Now we're live on both platforms. Hello, everybody. Also, Pug Mom, I see you over there in the YouTube chat. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for becoming a channel member over on YouTube, Pug Mom. Greatly appreciate that. So now we have you and Bell B also. Yeah, we're getting a few more channel members. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, guys. Let me set my chats up so I can see both of them. I was working on software that was going to let me have both chats combined on for one on my side, but yeah, it keeps bugging out. It will not detect my YouTube for some reason. Okay. The guy said I went to an island to take a picture of the fishing pole, but didn't have enough rare Pokemetal, so I went to Pallet Town to buy the Dragonite doll and ended up being able to buy a fishing pole from there. Oh, nice! So Pallet Town had a fishing pole. Okay, okay. Well, I'm glad you found one in one of the PCs. Okay, good, good. Yeah, that's really unfortunate about the fishing pole thing, but at least you were able to figure it out. I'm glad you were able to figure it out. I still can't believe you went all the way to Withered Wasteland without being able to jump. Like, that's honestly impressive. That's honestly super impressive. Like, I think I would have gone crazy. But, I mean, Ditto does climb, like anything, so you don't... And the jump just goes up one block, and the climb goes up one block, so it's about the same either way. But, yeah, I think I would have gone crazy. It's kind of like a stim for me, like, with... I don't know, when I play, you'll probably notice I run around a lot, I'm constantly moving while I'm chatting, and I spam jump a lot, and I spam fly a lot, so, like, without jump, I'd probably just run in circles. Thinks I had to climb like crazy? Yeah, I bet. That's wild. So, Dreamer, did you get my message yesterday about your Dream Snap? You ended up leaving right when I was trying to chat with you about it. I think Ashley said she'd reach out to you. When you get a chance, Streamer, watch my video that I posted. And you know, the reason I'm trying to have a one-on-one with you about the Snap reviews is because you're always one of the first people to submit for a review, but you're not really taking any of the advice I'm giving. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but if you're going to participate in the reviews, I would really, really love to see... Because I want you to get 4K on your Dream Snaps, and you can. You've done it before. But I want it to happen every time. So, I noticed with the Dream Snap you uploaded this week, just like the one last week, lighting was an issue again. And we talked about that last week. And also, I remember telling you, hey, you know, you don't have to upload your Snap on Wednesday just to get an early review. The goal of the reviews is to get 4K, not to be the first in line. And I was trying to convince you to wait on your Dream Snap. Don't make it right away, but wait for my Thursday video, watch that video, and then make your Snap. That way, you'll kind of know what I'm going to be talking about in the reviews. Because basically what happens when I review your Dream Snap, Dreamer, is we end up having to basically discuss everything that was in the video. Because you're, you know... And we could help you improve in other areas if you would heed that advice, like check out the video and work on your lighting. And then I can help you improve on other things. But we've been stuck on the lighting for a while, and I really want to help you get above that because I know you can do consistent 4K snaps if you get that down. Demigod says, holy cow, this really does look like Animal Crossing with Pokemon in Minecraft. It pretty much is. It's pretty much exactly what it is. It's a Animal Crossing Pokemon Minecraft game. I mean, the closest thing you can compare it to is Dragon Quest Builders, which is another game that was on Switch that's just like this without the Pokemon. But yeah, it's a really great game, Demigod. It's so fun. It's a beautiful, beautiful game, and you have so much creative flexibility when it comes to when it comes to creativity. And you know, I love creative games. I absolutely love them. Dreamer says, guess I find lighting hard. Rework on it. Well, watch the video, Dreamer. Watch the Thursday video. If you follow what I said in the last section of that Thursday video, it kind of walks you through exactly how to take advantage of the lighting. So, basically, when it comes to lighting in Dreamlight Valley, what you want to do is, before you place even a single item for your Dream Snap, before you start working on your idea, the very first thing you need to do is go to where you're planning on building the scene, choose the time of day you're going to use, and stick with it and make sure the sun is behind the camera. Do that before building, because if you try to do that after building, the sun still might not be in the right place because you can't move the sun around. You can change the time of day and the sun moves through the sky, but it's set for certain areas. So when you build in certain locations, no matter what you do, you're not going to have adequate lighting. So really, you just want to... I would recommend going to the sunset time of day, going to 6 p.m. on your offset where the sun starts to set, and take the wishing well from your floating island and put it in front of the sun. That way you always know where the sun's going to be at sunset, and then you build your scene in front of that. Does that make sense? And I know once you do that, Dreamer, honestly, one of the absolute biggest things that hold people back in Dream Snaps is lighting. It's one of the biggest things. There are so many snaps out there that would be getting 4K, but due to inadequate lighting, they're missing out. Demigod says serious FOMO with Pokopia. Yeah, I feel you. That's why I got it. I was having FOMO too. It looks so much fun. Silvertab said, did you see the new No Man's Sky update? Yes, dude, I did. The comments on it were so funny because they posted a video of how the No Man's Sky system is going to work. Basically, you're going to be able to catch random aliens and have them battle in an arena like No Man's Sky Pokemon. And everyone was like, guys, we forgave you already. You can stop making the game better. Like they just keep adding more cool stuff. Oh, by the way, you guys, I fixed my flower shop. Can you tell? So I kind of hated the roof. I don't know if you guys felt the same way I did about the roof, but the whole building felt really boxy. So I dropped the roof down by one layer and extended it out with these pillars that I painted brown. And I put stained glass in the opening up here. And now I really like it. Now I think it looks really good. But yeah, I was not a big fan of the way the flower shop looked as a building, but now I'm pretty happy with it. I made my cafe in the beach. Love how it looks, says Dreamer. Nice, nice. Yeah, what I've been working on, Dreamer, I don't think you've seen this because you had to leave yesterday. I made a happy little waterfall home for Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. They all live in here. I got to put something over here. I did have a little market, but I moved it. But I love this little house. It's got twin waterfalls. It's got the horsey fountains. And then there's disco balls, which make it look like shimmering water, especially at night. But yeah, I love this little home for them. Like, it's the perfect little house for water Pokemon. And it goes through the cliff. So you can go out of the back of the house, and you'll be on this side of the cliff. But I built this into the cliff here. And then also along the cliff, I've made another little marketplace right here. So you have this cute little marketplace. And at the base of the waterfall here, I have like stalagmites and moss, flowers, lily pads, glowing mushrooms. And if we go to the top, when I made these waterfalls on the cliff, I really didn't want the water to just be coming out of nowhere, because I've seen a lot of waterfall builds in this game where people just like dig out a square area and put water in, and then the waterfall comes and it's like, where's the water coming from? It's kind of weird. So I love doing something like this where it feels a bit more natural. Like there's a big waterfall cave system here, and then on this side of the cave system, it starts a little mountaintop river that feeds into all the other waterfalls. So you don't have to do that. You could just, you could just carve out a single block and put water in there and it'll just keep going. But I really like, making the area feel very natural. So yeah, this was a fun build. It's come along nicely. Let's chat. There we go. Okay. Now, as far as what we're going to be doing today, we're finally getting back to decorating, which I'm so excited to do. I've been dying to do this. I've been so busy that I haven't been able to touch much of this build aside from the waterfall scene. And today we're going to start by decorating around Professor Tangrowth's cave. And I think we're also going to do the inside. So Professor Tangrowth lives in here. You can find him in here at nighttime. And it's still, I did water it in here. I did make it look a little better. But it's still just kind of a, sad little hole that he lives in. What I'm thinking is maybe carve out some of this, put a pond up here, have a waterfall going down into the cave with a little pond area at the base, put some furniture in here, you know, make a nice little scene for them. And that's also going to allow us to finally finish this entire area. Because all we have left in this area is the outside of his cave, this hillside here, and this hillside here. That's all we have left for this whole region. With, well, except for this, but I count this as a different area. We're going to build a little oceanside cafe here that has a balcony that goes out over the water. Beautiful little view there. So that's on the docket today. That's what we'll be working on. Rob said, okay, calm down, I'm here. Yeah, I was freaking out. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Also, SassyGamer47, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. D4 said, just got Pocahontas in my valley yesterday. Nice, nice. Demigod says, have you done the Pocahontas stuff in Dream Valley yet? Yeah, you know how we do, Demigod. On update day, we do everything. So I streamed for 9 hours on update day. We finished the new star path. We finished all of Pocahontas' quests. We finished pretty much all the new content. And after that, I made my Dream Snap and I made my weekly Dream Snap guide. So I'm all caught up. And I did all the routine duties. I have a YouTube video, a member-only YouTube video coming out tomorrow. That's going to be my full kind of opinion on the update. And if you know, for those of you that are not YouTube channel members, if you watch my previous stream, the update day stream, you'll hear my thoughts on a lot of things. In short, to give you the rundown, I think it's a very good update. I think it's the second best star path we've ever got. Some of the items are problematic, like the wall piece, that's like the Crystal Cavern wall piece, is broken. Vitalis lanterns aren't working on floating islands even. That's very sad. But overall, you know, Pocahontas looks really good. Her quest items are really good. And finally, they took the player feedback, and instead of giving us a bunch of new outfits in the premium shop, they are giving us a lot of new outfits in the Scrooge shop. So you got Miko? Yeah, I got Miko. I got the glowing algae that you get at level 10. I actually used Miko in my Dream Snap, in my official snap, and I think I will. It's either that or the Sunbird pose, but I took both. No way, dude. No way. Thank you.
I missed out on the update stream, so making up for it now.
Oh, that is so nice of you. Oh my god, dude. Our entire daily goal just got absolutely decimated by Anonymous here. I cannot believe that. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Wow. The goal is done so early today. Now we just get to enjoy ourselves for the next several hours. Or we're going to enjoy ourselves regardless. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is very helpful. I have a lot of taxes to pay tomorrow, so I'm very appreciative of another goal. That is now 144 consecutive goals met on this channel. The highest we've ever achieved. A very big thank you, guys. A very big thank you for that. That is so nice of you. Also, if you guys hang around till late today when the sun sets, I cannot wait to show you how this looks when the sun goes down. I have all these little glowing mushrooms everywhere, and they're so beautiful. They're so fun. And along the waterfall as well, and along the cliff sides. It is so magical. I actually did, if you want to see it, matter of fact, yesterday I did like a 30-minute YouTube stream showing where we are, and it was at night. So if you want to see it, you can check it out on YouTube there as well. And y'all, do me a big favor, chat. Will you guys be so kind as to drop a lot of love in the chat here for Anonymous? That was so sweet of you, my friend. The entire daily goal met in one fell swoop. Shout out to Belle as well for the bits at the beginning of the stream. And thank you again, my friend. Thank you again. Yeah, I see a lot of love in the Twitch chat. Thank you, guys. Pugmom over on YouTube said, I can't wait to be a part of the first member YouTube video. I subscribed just in time. Nice. Well, happy to hear that. Yeah, it'll be out tomorrow. I got to do my taxes, but I'm going to do the video first. So, like I said, in essence, it's going to be a very raw video, because with all the editing I already do, and with me also having to do my taxes and make YouTube shorts and TikToks, I don't have a tremendous, I can't dedicate like a whole day to the video. But what I can do is, you know, just a raw, uncut, straight up video that kind of dives into my thoughts and feelings on things. I know this week we're going to be covering my thoughts on the new Dream My Valley update. I'm not sure what I'll do next week. Maybe next week I can do something Pokopia oriented, or I could even do like a behind the scenes, like, and also at some point I would be interested for one of these Saturdays to do a YouTube member Q&A where I just do a just chatting with you guys and you can just ask me anything. I think for that one though, I would like to wait till we have a few more members, because, you know, we don't have very many, and I would say, you know, there might not be a lot of people, and, you know, if there's like 5 people there and I answer all their questions, then we're just gonna be kind of sitting there. So probably grow the YouTube membership a little bit more and then do that. My storyboat veil is still lagging when I go in and out of buildings. Oh, so it's not fixed? Yeah, mine was all right yesterday, but maybe I just got lucky on that one. They really need to fix the optimization on that. It's such a big problem. I need the last rabbit for the meadow room. Which one? The white one? I think that one's... Is that Sunday? Or is it the black and brown one? I think there's 2 rabbits that only come on I think there's like 2 rabbits that are a little bit more rare. Luckily, they're not too hard to get. Jennifer on YouTube said, "You're so creative. This looks awesome." Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I've been making a lot of, well, not a lot, because I put a lot of editing time into my YouTube shorts and TikToks, but I've made about 4 or so YouTube shorts and TikToks with this build so far, and people seem to really like it. I have not done barely anything in my other areas, though. Like, I've just been neglecting them. I'm going to work on one area at a time. So I want to finish the entire Withered Wasteland, and then I'm going to move on to our next big project. Oh, and I do have one more interesting thing to show you, Jennifer, and also Dreamer, because I don't think they were here last night. So right now, sadly, all my fire Pokemon are kind of crammed into this little hole, because most of the biomes, and most of the region is more suitable for grass Pokemon and water Pokemon. So there's just not really good locations around here for fire Pokemon, and I've been thinking about that a lot because I want to have a really nice home for the fire Pokemon we have here. So I'm gonna make a lava den underground, but here's the twist. It's going to be absolutely insanely big. And I already have it hollowed out, so I'll show you just how big in a second. But just mining out this space took me like an entire night, if that gives you an idea of the size of this. So I'm going to have a rail system that goes down here where they're living now. It's going to be like a little, like almost like a little subway system here. And then there's going to be a staircase that goes down. So this is going to be the home of the fire-type Pokemon. And I'm going to have magma falls, you know, like a waterfall, but with lava. And I'm going to do the entire interior with black rock. Like, we have the black rock at the bottom. I'm going to do that on the ceilings. I'm going to do that on the walls. I'm going to do that everywhere. So we're going to have a ton of black rock. We're going to have a ton of lava. And I also have some really fun items to decorate with in here. So we have the red crystal clusters to put down here. And we also have the molten rocks to put down here. So we're going to have those. We're going to have magma falls. And then we're going to have little homes down here for the fire Pokemon. And yeah, there's going to be 3 ways you can get in here. Because, I've been working on the logistics of this. I don't just want to have the staircase, because that's going to take forever to get up and down. And also, it won't be as scenic. But, there's going to be the rail system I talked about, which will kind of weave like a little roller coaster. And I kind of want the roller coaster to go through the whole area, so you can, like, ride the minecart and take in, like, all the lava. And I want the minecart to, like, go like, under the magma falls and through the rocks. And then it'll drop you off, like, at the back of the build. And then there's also going to be an elevator. So that's what this big beam is for. I marked it for where the elevator is going to be. And since this is so open, as you come down the elevator, like as you descend, you're going to see this whole room. You know, you're going to see all the lava and the fire Pokemon and everything in here. Now at the top, where this goes is pretty fun. It goes right into my mansion, and it goes right to the staircase. It took me a while to figure out exactly where to dig down, but this is the staircase that leads to my workshop. So if you're in the main foyer of my mansion, essentially you're just going to be able to go down the stairs, and then you can take a right to go to the workshop or a left to go to the fire cavern. So that build's going to take a while. I'm going to do a lot of it off stream. Gypsy, hello, hello. Gypsy says, hi, said bye. Welcome, my friend. I'm going to do a lot of it off stream because it's not going to be very fun to watch me place, like, 5,000 black rocks. But when I start adding the lava and I start adding the details, I'll definitely stream it. Are you going to put the altar of fire down there? No, I'm going to put the altar of fire on Pallet Town. I mean, I should have already built it. The only reason I probably won't put the altar of fire down there is because it takes up so much space. And I kind of want a lot of weaving lava paths and a lot of magma falls. And since the altar of fire is so big, I'm probably not going to stick it down there. Most likely, I'm going to put the altar of fire on Pallet Town. I'm going to do all the legendary birds on Pallet Town. They're the only Pokemon I haven't registered yet. Just because I'm not in a rush to get them. I've got all the Pokemon. I haven't registered Lugia because you need the other legendary birds first. And I still need to unlock Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. I can build those altars in the electric power plant at any time. I just haven't bothered with it yet. But yeah, that would be a fun idea, Sonoran, if I had, if I had a different vision for it. I think that could be a really cool place to put it. But I kind of want to do like a little fire island situation in Pallet Town. All right, well, let's get to work. We got a lot to do. Red Alice, hello. We also got a highlighted comment from DVS here. Sorry, DVS. Let me see what you said there. I haven't been able to harvest pumpkins in bulk since the Alice update. My Switch would stall and crash every 5 to 15 pumpkins, so I've actually been Starcoin broke and have been just utilizing my automatic gardeners. But since the Pocahontas update, I can now harvest all the pumpkins I want and be a millionaire again. Dang, dude. They were choking out on the money there. Oh, don't forget, too, DVS. If you ever have, like, a lot of Scrooge items you don't need anymore, you can also do the refunds now. It's a good way to get some stuff back. So last night, I prepared for the stream today because we're going to be doing a lot of nature decor. So what I did last night was I took inventory of all my flowers, and I spent another, I think, like 2,500 Pokemetal printing flowers. So now I think we've actually exceeded 5,000 Pokemetal. But I have every flower in the game and every bush in the game. So as we decorate today, we should be able to make pretty good progress on getting a lot done very quickly. Let me put some of this away, and then we'll get to it. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited to decorate. Are these the decor ones? Yep, they are. Okay, good, good. Didn't I have more of those somewhere? There they are. Yeah, I have 99 in here. Okay. So yeah, let's get the rest of this stuff out of my pockets and we'll get to work. I forgot we can do Scrooges. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I've been doing that.
So moist.
I've been doing that instead of like farming lately because every time I get a new item, I buy like a bunch of them because I don't know how much I'm going to use them. And then I usually end up like not needing that many. So here lately, I've just been refunding a lot of stuff to Scrooge. I can always buy it back if necessary, you know? One thing I would love to see in this game is an auto drop. Like, if, you know, kind of like in Dreamlight Valley, if the item is already in the box, you can just tap one button and it'll go in. Love to see that. Oh, I gotta put the feather away and the fossil. Okay, I think we're good. Just gotta throw one block in this box and we'll get to work. Alrighty. We're going to grab our glowing mushrooms. We'll grab driftwood. We'll grab some tree stumps. Oh, and I saw something really fun with these palm trees. If you dig a hole and then put the palm tree in a hole to where just the leaves show, it looks like a fern. So we're going to use those to make ferns. We're going to grab some moss, some dense vines, our cave mushrooms. Probably want some pine trees and regular trees. That should be good. I'll leave the mossy rocks for now because I don't have very many of them. I have like 5 and 3, so I think we won't use those just yet. Now we're going to grab one of every flower. Or one stack of every flower, I should say. This took a ridiculous amount of Pokemetal, by the way. Now for bushes, probably not going to grab one of each. I'm going to do ones I have a lot of. I have 25 healthy hedge here. I have 58 of the damp hedge. So that's red and purple. Let's see. Here's yellow. We got 27 of this yellow one. We got 44 of this pink one. So what colors is that? That's red, purple, yellow, pink. I don't have very many of these white ones. Red, yellow, purple, pink. We could use orange. I'll grab both of those. And then we'll need white. So I only have 2 of each of those. And we need blue. So let's grab these, and these. I'll leave these behind. Actually, I'll grab one more purple. This stylish hedge looks kind of cool. And I'll grab a damp hedge. Okay, I'll leave the rest of these for later. Now for some additional items. I printed some of these round pillars because they look great as... They look like big planters if you put plants on top of them. It's really cool. I got that idea on somebody else's Dream Island. I was like, wow, that's a really fun way to do that. Grab some sticks that we can drop. Some stones we can drop. I don't think we'll need the... Well, I'll grab these planters. And then just some additional decor. We'll go with mushroom lamps, mushroom street lights, vines, of course, lily pads, flower garlands, and then we'll need some blocks for filling out spaces. Alright, if I need anything else, we can come back for it. This should be good to start, though. Yeah, that's why these chests are not with the rest of my storage. They're like current building project chests. I love having a separate section just for the items I'm planning on using. Saves me some time. There we go. Rob, you're in the hospital? Hope everything's okay, my friend. Yeah, let's start with the area around Tangrowth's Cave. We're going to do this base section first. I'm going to open with some grass. Do a little glowing mushroom right here. And where's the other one? There's one there. Oh, that's the regular lamp. Let's swap that out for the better one. Yeah, the natural ones actually have little, like, sparkles, like fireflies. They look so much better. And then we'll put one... Yeah, we'll stick one there, too. Alright. Now for our flowers... We have a lot of red around here, so let's start with these mountain flowers. We're going to do the blue mountain flowers there, and then another one. We'll do another one here. Put this guy here with white. Drop. No, still a lot of red here, so we're not going to do the red tulips. Yeah, a bush. We'll do a bush. Do one of these hedges right here. That'll look good up against the wall. And I don't think we have much yellow, so I think I'm going to do a yellow rose next to the bush. And maybe a little rock right here. There we go. There we go. All right, let's move up to the top section. I think I'm going to clear out some of the grass. Rob said, I'm good. I had a little surgery last night. And I was... Oh, my God. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that because, you know, I'm feeling nice and cozy and relaxing today. And that's a phrase right there. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Oh, at the entrance of the cave, I think it would be really fun to do the planters I was talking about. Yeah, I might move this tree a little bit. We can stick this over here. And then we can get a fruit tree. Oh, I gotta show you guys the cool fern trick. You can also use this same trick to make bushes. Hey, we got a new channel member. Thank you, my friend. Cyber Lucy joining the YouTube members. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I've got a lot planned for YouTube members. It's always been active on my channel, but since most people support it on Twitch, it was just kind of like a bonus thing, like if people wanted to. But now that we've been streaming on YouTube, and we've had so many more people becoming members, I've had some fun ideas to expand on YouTube memberships. And I'm actually enrolled in a little YouTube boot camp right now. Oh, I wonder if I can put the tree here. So, the first session of the YouTube boot camp was all about channel memberships, which is convenient timing because I was already talking to you guys about how I was planning on kind of restructuring the memberships since we've had so many more people joining. We've also had a lot of people gifting memberships, and I just want to, you know, make sure that you guys get good value out of them. Our first member exclusive video will be dropping this weekend, tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. And welcome to the YouTube member fam. Thank you, thank you. Very exciting. What a beautiful day. I've been using a lot of the marble pathing versus pathing that requires stone. I can make the marble pathing with excess limestone. Yeah, limestone is a lot easier to get. But stone, it's not too bad if you go to Dream Islands every day. Like all these blocks took stone, all this path took stone, and I still have so much, but not everybody has time to go clear the stone nodes from, you know, not everybody's gonna have time to clear the stone nodes from the islands every day, but I got all this stone, and I've got a bunch in the actual crafting chest. So I pick up a lot of stone. I try to go to the Dream Islands each day. I need a lot of it though, because I use stone quite a bit. Now, I think on this one, I'm going to do one of these purple guys to kind of contrast with the yellow we have there. And down here, we'll do more grass or another bush. Now, let's do one of these pink. Or... no, that matches the flower too much. Yeah, we'll do the red one. And here, I think it'd be a pretty place for another glowing mushroom. There we go. Yeah, and I also made our first member-exclusive post in a long time last night. It was basically just what I've been telling you guys today. Because I know, you know, not every member is going to be in the Discord, and not every member is going to see these streams, so they might not know what we have planned, so I made a post about that as well. And then maybe we could do one of the purple ones. Oh! I'm also phasing out all this dry soil. So, like, right here, I'm going to get rid of... oh, crap, I gotta eat. The only problem with the Magnemite form is I always stay hungry. Okay, now I gotta go back. Yeah, I've been trying to get rid of all these dry blocks. Yeah, let's get rid of these two. I've been meaning to do this for a while. There we go. Do we have any on this side? Nope, looks like I already got this side. And then that's just stone. Okay, we're good. Alright, and here we can do some grass. Another piece there. And then some kind of tall flower we can see over the water. Maybe not white, because we have a lot of white from the rushing water. Let's go with red tulips. There we go. You can see those all right. I'm going to stick some water, or stick some grass inside the water, too. So it looks like reeds. Actually, I'm going to do the red grass in there. There we go. Now you can see that pretty good. Do some orange skyland here. Some blue seaside here. Throw some mushrooms up. Let's put another mushroom by this tree. We'll stick another one close to the shade on this tree. Oh, you know what? This moss would have been a cool thing to add down here. Well, I've already finished it, so... I mean, I could put a little moss pad right there. I didn't like that. I think instead... up against the walls, I kind of have an obsession with the mushroom lights because they cast light on the wall. R.I.P. Vitalis Lantern. And it looks really good at night, so I love throwing these little mushroom lamps up against the walls. You just got to put a little bit of space in between them. And now we can put grass in front of it. And we'll get that subtle glow behind the grass. Let's throw some vines on here. I do need to go to a Dream Island to pick up more vines. And yes, I know you can use leafage to make them, but it just... it's so slow compared to just going to a Dream Island and picking up like 100 of them. The Dragonite Island has a lot. You can get a lot of them from the Dragonite Island. I never like two vines beside each other to be the same size. I don't know why. It just throws me off. We're out of vines. We might have to take a quick run. We'll do it afterwards. We'll do all of this first, and then once we've finished decorating this area for the most part, we'll set out and get some more vines. Let's stay on track for now. Now for the bushes outside that are going to go on these two topiaries, or these two pillars, I think I might do these red ones. Yeah, see? That looks so good. This is just a pillar. But it looks good as, like, a planter, right? It looks better than the brick planter that we have. It's too bad we don't have more planters, but it is cool. We can kind of put the plants on whatever we want as long as we're using Magnemite, so that's fun. Because you can float up there. I mean, you can do that without Magnemite as well. Let's throw a little pink bush in the corner here. Get one of our funky purple boys right here. Maybe another one back here. We'll get one of our yellow ones. Actually gonna stick the yellow one on the other side of the fence here. And we'll do grass next to that. I should hotbar the things I use the most. Yeah, let's hotbar the grass. These vines. Tree stumps. Glowing mushrooms for sure. And for the flowers, we'll just have to cycle through, because that's going to depend on what we're looking at, really. We'll grab these vines. Probably grab some blocks. There we go. Now I shouldn't have to cycle through every time. Alright, now I have a lot of these mountain flowers, so I'm going to stick several of these around here. One there. Throw one over here. Throw one back here. And throw one right about there. A lot of these reds. Put one right under the tree. Stick one here. One at the back here. One here. And one there. I can't believe how much Pokemetal I've spent on this. It's actually crazy. Pugmom says I've been using a lot of... Oh, yeah, I read that. The Marble Pathing. That's right. Sorry, I thought that was a new comment. Miss Spock says, hi, everyone. What's up? Weasley said, hang on. Let me see the exact name of what I've got mine. Only works in one that I found. Oh, are you talking about the glowing... Oh, you're talking about the... Yeah. For the river kit. I mentioned that, JMR, yesterday on stream. I don't think you were here at the time. So, I used the glowing algae for my Dream Snap. And yesterday, when I was discussing building that snap, I talked about how, unfortunately, the glowing moss has a really big footprint. Not glowing moss, dang it. You know what I'm trying to talk about. The glowing algae. It has a huge footprint. So you need the really large river kit piece if you want to show it off. You have to use the really big one. It just takes up too much space, unfortunately. I wonder if I should bring this fence down. No, I can stop there. Yeah, it's fine there. Yeah, that's what we need. Some more yellow. We need some more yellow in here. I got 20 of these yellow skylines. Drop a yellow there. There. One here. Here. It might be a good way to utilize the fact that I have so many of these. I could probably just surround these planters with them. Maybe if I move them back by one. And if I did that, I'd need to move this tree so it doesn't block the view of them. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And yeah, we're hungry again. Of course, of course. Yeah, Weasley, I'm kind of bummed out that the footprint was, like, so freaking big on those. Because, like, I don't know, I wish they would have given us more than one. I do love the item. I do love the glowing algae is so pretty. But it would be nice if it was a bit more manageable. I think they should have given us a small, medium, and large variant. Maybe I'm asking too much, I don't know. And it would have been hard. They could use the same model, just like cut pieces of it off, you know? I'm just not a big fan of a lot of white. I'm probably not going to like this and end up redoing it, to be honest. I can always put something else around them. We'll see, once I get them both set up. Yeah, I don't like the white. Well, to be fair, this is probably 30% of my building process is just placing things and then getting rid of them. I just got to see them in action first, and then I'll have a feel for it. It was a fun idea in theory. We had a good idea there. Didn't like the final product, though. Oh, what? Why'd you grab that? I don't think I can push this because it has something on it. Oh my god, it broke. It broke the bush. Now I have random crap in my pocket that I don't need. Yeah, I should have used Magnemite. I thought he was going to pick up the bush first. Yeah, we're going to put these back how we had them. Probably going to put my tree back where it was as well. Alright, you can go back there. Yeah, I think a grass patch is better. Dang it. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Lots of greenery, but, you know, this is Professor Tangrowth's property, so... He's very special. He's a very special guy. We want to make sure he has a very happy home. I've been neglecting him for far too long. There we go. We already have mountain flowers there. Yeah, maybe a happy red by the yellows and pinks. And then maybe a nice little purple. Actually, let's do the white skyline here. Throw another one back here. Maybe something fun and different. Oh, I don't want to obstruct the view of our pretty bush, though, so something smaller. Oh my god, I forgot about tree stumps. One back here by the pond would be kind of nice. Actually, no, it's too thin. I like to have them in areas where they're surrounded by blocks. Otherwise, the little roots kind of hang off the block and it doesn't look as good. So yeah, we haven't had an ideal spot for those. That's why we didn't use those. We do have more of these fun little mushies. A little mushy there. Do a little mushy here. One of those guys. We'll throw one right here. Then I think I'm going to do a log. Oh, I should hotbar that too. Yeah, let's hotbar that. There we go. And I think since we hotbarred that there, I'm going to bring this out by 1. Also bring this over by 1. Probably not going to put that right next to the stick. We'll go with, throw some orange in here. With a tall blue here. Now up on this ledge. Do one of these guys. And one of these guys. Add a little bit more blue. One little spot left. We'll do one of these. And well, we have plenty of yellow with that bush, and that's right next to another tulip, so let's not do that. Let's go with red roses. Actually, that would have been a great spot for one of those tree stumps. Yeah, we'll go with the tree stump. There we go. All right. Finally. The little pathway to his cave is officially decorated. Well, except for the water here. Now, I know I like using the actual glowing mushrooms that you pick in the wild. But there's no need to put them underwater, because if you put those underwater, they don't sparkle. So that's what I use these regular ones for. We're going to put some in the corners to get the corners to light up at night. And we'll stick one by the mouth of the waterfall here. We'll have one more on this side. There we go. Now let's put some reeds in the water. And some of this grass. That should be good. Now lily pads. That's not what I wanted to grab. I don't know why it pushed me forward there. It did again. And I drowned. Coming right back. I was just trying to get rid of the grass here. Yeah, it works from this angle. Because I kind of wanted two of the flower ones together. There we go. I only have one of the flower ones left. You can make more with leafage. It's just hard to get the flower ones to appear, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. That's a couple of habitats. We'll add a little bit more grass. Only downside to doing this is now these will... Any spot where you have something in the water, it won't spawn ripples. But we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 spots that can spawn ripples in here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. One last thing. I want to have something kind of popping out of the water. I love these flowers here because they actually look like when you put them in the water, they actually kind of look like reeds or cattails coming out. I think that's really fun. Is the water shallow on that side? Wait. I think it is. Okay, let's go get some extra water. And I'm hungry. Alright, alright. Grab some food. Florin TD, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Appreciate you coming by. There we go. Alright, now the pond is good. It's a little too tall. Let's go with something shorter so we can really see the beauty of this bush. What are these pinks? The pink and purple is a nice mix. And then one here. And one here. Get a little bit of grass in here. We already got a lot of pink and purple. Let's do an orange. Dang it, we have an orange right above. Where's the yellow? There it is. Yeah, we'll do this one. That's better. And then in this back corner, let's go with a red rose. My cat's crying, guys. Give me 1 second. How did you get so many flowers? Do you 3D print them? I never get seeds in the shop. Oh my god. So Paul, yeah, you know how my title says I've spent 5,000 Pokemetal on this build? It's all printing flowers, dude. I printed... Look at all these. So, yeah, I do get random flower seeds in my shop, but, like, out of all the days I've played this every day since this came out. Even if I just have time to log in and check my shop, I'll check my shop for seeds. And I think there's only been a grand total of maybe 5 days where I got seeds for a flower that doesn't grow naturally in my area. So the seeds actually showing up in the shop are kind of rare. So I printed most of these. Now, with that said, there is a better way. If you have a lot of friends that play, or if you check like Reddit or Discord of like different groups, if you visit somebody else's island, they can have different flowers than you, and you can go to somebody else's PC and the flower seeds they always have might be seeds that are different from what you have, and you can buy them there. But yeah, for the most part, I've just relied on printing, which is crazy. That amount of Pokemetal being spent on flowers, I wish they were cheaper. It's 4 Pokemetal per flower. So 10 flowers is 40 Pokemetal, which is kind of crazy. I think it should be like maybe 2 max. Maybe 2, I think, would be a bit more reasonable. But yeah, there's a great Cloud Island you can go to. I actually have the code memorized, but it's a rare item island. They have every item in the game, every habitat is set up, and they have all the flowers conveniently located in one spot so you can photograph them. The code is 6DXLPD6F. Really good island to go to if you want flowers or any other kind of furniture, as long as you have the Pokemetal to print it. It looks good, though, man. Well done. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a lot of effort. I haven't done much in my other areas. I've just been very focused on Withered Wasteland. But I'm getting there on this build. Like, when this is done, I'll start working on some of my other sections. But we've pretty much covered, you know, the Pokemansion itself, except for that pocket over there on the right. This whole cliff is done with, like, rare flowers and different flowers. And all that's left from this main area, really, is I got to finish up this back hill right here, which we'll do today. And we just finished the entrance to Tangrowth's Cave. So we're going to do the top of this hill, the top of this hill, and then, I don't know, I'll do something fun inside his cave. I'm not sure what. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Of course, of course. Whenever I am fully done with this build, I'm going to drop a YouTube video for you guys, a full grand tour. But I'll probably be working on this build for another couple of months, honestly, before it's actually ready. But yeah, I've got a lot decorated on this hill back here. We got a little home for the water Pokemon, and there's a little marketplace. We got a little garden next to the flower shop. We made this fun little flower shop here. And for this area, I'm probably going to do some kind of cafe with like a balcony that wraps around the cliff. It's probably going to come out this way and then go over here like under the bridge. Might even use the bridge as the roof for it. I don't know. All right, let's finish wrapping this around. Oh, dude, we need more. Well, I can just use leafage. I was going to say I need more grass. I can get moss to appear right here. There we go. Yeah, the lava cave, Nand. That's going to be a big project. Honestly, I'll probably work on the lava cave off stream tonight, because getting that started is going to be a little boring to watch, so I don't want to stream it, because the first part of making the giant... Oh, and I don't think you were here when I mentioned this, Nand. Whenever I do make the giant lava cave, I'm going to have a minecart system go through it almost like a roller coaster and like have a lot of sightseeing. It's going to be awesome. But the reason I'm not going to stream me starting that build is because the first, like, probably 2 hours of that build are going to be me placing blackstone all over the place. So, if we go look at it, I've got 2 large chests full of blackstone and magma stone. There's going to be an elevator that brings you down. And then, yeah, this is what I'm turning into the fire Pokemon habitat. It's not gonna be boxy either. I'm gonna basically add a lot of texture. Like, the wall's gonna come out in some places. There's gonna be magma waterfalls. There's gonna be pillars that go from the ceiling all the way to the base with magma flowing down on those. There's gonna be a lot going on in here. But the start of it, you know, before I can do much, I gotta add all the black rock and all the layers and give the walls more texture, texturize the ceiling. So that's probably going to take I said 2 hours, but now that I think about it, I would imagine that probably take 4 or 5, looking at the size of this room. And you'll be able to get in here through the elevator, which will be right there, or through the stairs here, or the minecart system I'm going to have run through here. But yeah, that's gonna be a big project. I made a massive lava area for Charmander line. It's not half as good as what you'll do, but working with lava drove me fully insane. I am planning on putting like all my fire Pokemon from this region in there, but I'm gonna have like a little area just for the Charmander line as well. The main reason I want to make a big lava pool or lava cave in this build is because the whole build feels perfect for grass and water types. And it just doesn't feel like a good home for the fire Pokemon that live here. So I was brainstorming about what to do for them, and I was like, dude, I really want to have like lava caves or like lava falls, and like also the reason it's so big is, you know, when you go down an elevator, you kind of look out the right side window. I wanted to make something that was like so big that when you come down the elevator, you'll be looking out the window and have this like sensation of like awe, you know. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. That's cool that you made something like that though. I experimented with working with lava a little bit. I feel like it is going to drive me crazy, though. I would imagine, because I haven't done much with it. I've, like, you know, I've drank chili, the chili sauce, and spit some out to kind of test it. But I haven't done much with it aside from that. And I feel like what's going to drive me crazy with lava, and probably what drove you crazy, is the fact that, unlike water, you can't stand in it while you work with it. Which is, you know, it's kind of a pain. And as soon as you spit it out, it'll start moving towards you in certain spots, and yeah, I feel like it's going to be a headache. Water is much easier to manage for sure. Ashley said, I feel like this is where I thrive. Can I be their leader? What, in the lava, in the lava cave? Well, it is going to be like, you know, kind of like hell itself, so I think you'd do well there. I think you'd be right in your natural element, Ashley. Miss Spock said, I finally got the stone vines with a vault reward. Ooh, let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's so good that they did the vault rewards to guarantee something you don't have. That was a very nice setup. This is deep. How far down can we actually dig? So, from where I was, Nand, you can go 2 spaces lower. The only reason I didn't dig all the way down is because I didn't want a flat surface and I wanted to texturize the surface. But yeah, I'm almost at the bottom of the map. So I could go, I think 2 or 3 spaces further down. Once you hit the black rock, it's like, you know, 5 or 6 spaces left. I got my last stone vine Scrooge store today. Dang, everybody's getting stone vines. Bro, I might have to log on Dreamlight Valley at the end of the stream and check my Scrooge shop. I haven't done that yet today, so yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Whenever we reach the end of the show, we're going to take a quick visit into the valley. See if we get anything good. You guys got me thinking my vines might show up. Let's throw that there. Now, this side won't be the most visible, so let's just drop, like, a tree stump here. Maybe drop a tree. Don't tell me I didn't bring my trees. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, wait, this will be a perfect place to show you guys that fern thing I was talking about. Yeah, watch this. Watch this. This is pretty neat. So, I think that's right, too. So what we can do is we can take a palm tree, and we put it 2 spaces into the ground, like that. And then we take the stone, put it back. Put this back. And look at that. Now we got a big old fern. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. It's a good way to fill up space, add some greenery. And you can do the same thing with these trees to make it look like giant bushes. I actually did that over here if you want to see how that looks. Yeah, I have one right here. So this is a lumberry tree that's 1 space in the ground, but I could put it even deeper to make, but you know, if it's 1 space, it's a pretty good sized bush. Paul said, yeah, 100%. It's not being able to stand in it, but also you make 1 mistake and you're doomed. You can't suck it up. So you have to water it. Wait, I was able to suck it up. when I was testing it in my little lava cave. Let me go back. I wonder if maybe... I know they've updated the game a few times. Maybe they fixed it since you made your build. But I tested it a couple nights ago and it let me absorb it. I had just placed it, though. Yeah, there we go. They might have patched that, Paul. They might have fixed that. Of course, if you don't get the source block, that's another thing. Since there's a source block, if you don't get that one, it'll keep flowing. So, and it's hard to know which one's the source block too, which is kind of a pain. But before the only reason I have lava down here right now is because I was testing, because I haven't messed with it much, and I wanted to make sure I could suck it back up, and move it around, and get rid of it if it's not in the right spot. But that was like 2 nights ago, 1 or 2 nights ago. So maybe when you did it, it was it was not this way yet. Maybe it wasn't set up that way yet. Because I do know they've dropped a couple of patches, and I have not read the patch notes, so I'm not too sure exactly what they fixed. That could be one of the things they fixed, though. I mean, that would definitely need to be fixed, because that sounds annoying as hell. Would not want to deal with having to have a pool of water nearby, and having to, like, drop water on the rock, or drop water on the lava, suck up the lava, or break the rock, and then replace the lava, and then it's still not right, and then you have to do that all over again. Yeah, no thank you. No, thank you. Yo, EdJ85, hello, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You know, I kind of want to move this one. We're not going to see it from the left, so let's put this down here instead. And let's put a glowing mushroom in this corner. And we'll stick one back here in this corner, next to our giant fern. Now, around the fern, I'll need some taller flowers that you can actually see. So do that one. I could drop a little bush back here, too. Yeah, let's throw a little bush back there. And I'll just put mushrooms right here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have a lot of these white flowers, so I'll just bury those inside the fern. Yeah, we'll save the rest of what we got. Maybe put a little stick back here. Or stone. Oh, I can't because of the vines. Wait, those vines shouldn't even be there. Yeah, I think I did that with leafage by accident. Okay, there we go. Let's do another corner mushroom. Red bush here. Purple. Blue. Actually, I don't need the blue there. It's lined up with the purple. I think I'm actually just going to move the purple one up. Yeah, let's put this one like right here. And then we'll do grass in front of it. Actually, I think I'm out of grass. So leafage it is. We can't really see back here too well, so I'm just going to drop some of my more common flowers. Like 2 of the pink ones. 1 of the blue mountain ones. Dreamer, good night, good night. Crispy Crispin said, getting some Chick-fil-A for dinner tonight because Mama is too tired to cook and has too much to do when she gets home. Can't go wrong with Chick-fil-A, dude. Chick-fil-A is delicious. Oh, God! Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. Make a little bit of a close call. Let's save those orange ones. I don't have too many of those. It honestly hurt last night when I was preparing for this stream. I was preparing for a big day of decorating with you guys. And I printed all these flowers. It was so much Pokemetal, dude. I can't believe how expensive it is to, like, make just 20 flowers. I check my shop every single day in hopes that I will find some good, unique flower seeds. And, yeah, it's very rare. It's very rare. I need to start, for those of you that have the game, because I know there's a lot of people here that play, we need to make a section in our Discord for shop trades and such. I think I'm going to, well, I got to do my taxes this weekend, got to do our member-only video, I got to finish my Pokopia TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I got 2 of them I'm working on. So, well, it wouldn't take too long to make a new channel in the Discord. Yeah, I'm going to try to do that. Might have to do it Sunday. But I would really love to make a Pokopia section where, you know, we can discuss what's in our shops, what stamps we have, and we can maybe do some trades. Because if you guys have flower seeds in your shop, I will definitely come buy them if they're different from the seeds I have. So my native mountain seeds for flowers, if you guys are curious, are these blue ones. So I have a ton of these blue ones. I also get the pink ones occasionally, but the main one I get are the blue ones. For my seashore flowers, the main one I get is this pink-looking one. And for Skyland, it's white and pink. That's what I get for Skyland, is white and pink. On my Dream Islands, I get red, purple, and white roses, but, you know, some of them are more rare. Mostly it's red. For tulips, I mostly get red, white, and a little bit of pink. And for robust flowers, I really only get red. Like, I don't get any of the others. Oh, and for elegant, I get white. I get white elegant flowers. I think that's about it. On my Dream Islands, anyway. As far as the seeds in my shop, you know, it's always the same. It's, I always have the pink wildflowers, the blue mountain flowers, the pink seashore flowers, and the white skyline flowers. So I don't know if it's different for you guys. I know there's a chance in your daily shop, you know, the things that rotate in and out, there's a chance you can get other flower seeds, and sometimes I do. But I'll start posting in Discord whenever that happens, and I'll make a section. So if you guys check your shop and you have flower seeds, hopefully I can come get some. There we go. Dude, that fern looks so good. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, this is great. We're going to have to go get more vines later, but yeah, I'm going to hang vines all along the side here. Crap, we still have all this back here to do too. Well, let's stay focused on the task at hand here. I think I'm going to do another one of the big ferns, because we have so much space to cover up here. Yeah, let's place one. Let's go right here with it. There we go. Nice. And we're going to use leafage. Now, one thing I want to do up here for sure is I kind of want to make a large pond. That way we can save flowers. Because if I fill this entire upper area with flowers and grass, we're going to burn through those flowers I printed yesterday, and I don't want that to happen. I've already spent an absolutely absurd amount of Pokemetal, so yeah, we're gonna be doing less this time around. That's not where I wanted that. Kind of wanted it here. Let's get this one up. And I'm already hungry again. Let's see some grass at the back of that. Another one here. A little here. 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 And I'm going to fill this in. There we go. I think a tree here. Another tree here. Another tree here. I honestly shouldn't get too carried away placing these trees because we are going to make a big pond up here somewhere, so I might have to pick some of those back up. Let's start over here and work our way over. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh my god, bro. I made vines. Okay. Pugmom says, can you cut the new flowers you just planted to get seeds? Then plant the seeds with grow Pokemon? You only get one seed when you cut the flowers you grow. So you can cut the flowers, but you'll get one seed per flower you cut. Trust me, if there was a better way than printing them and buying them, I would be all over it. I would be all over it. But unfortunately, no. You do get a seed from cutting your flowers, but it's just a single seed. So you lose one flower, you gain one flower seed. I wish, though, I would have a whole flower farm set up for sure if that were the case. That would be awesome. Looks like we got a little hole here. We can keep that. We're going to be coming up here. Let's fill this in. One here. 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 Maybe one right under the tree. I just realized these are the regular ones. Also, if you're curious why I like using the regular mushrooms as opposed to the mushroom lights, check this out, check this out. So, if you put them close together, they put off the same amount of light, but look at the glowing one, the natural one. You see all these little gold sparkles that come off of it? It's so pretty. Like this, the lamp, when you make the lamp, it doesn't do that. It doesn't make the magical little sparkles, which looks so good when you place a bunch of them. Now, if you place the natural ones underwater, they will not make these sparkles. So I always put the lamps underwater because, you know, that's just going to make more sense. But yeah, I've been replacing all my built ones with the natural ones since I got Magnemite because they just look a lot better. I wonder if I have too many over here. Oh, I see another light to replace. Alright, let's try not to get too distracted here. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this one. And I'm going to move it up right here. There we go. That spaces it out a little bit. Alright, I got 50 of these Milky Way looking purple hedges, damn purple hedges. I'm going to throw some of these up here on this side since we have so many. Let's put one in that corner there. Stick one by the tree here. There. I'll mix it up with a few more. All right. We're going to run through with leafage. Crap. There we go. Let's get a couple flowers here. Got a lot of these white ones. I'll put one right there. do a red rose here. I have a lot of red roses. I think I'm going to drop a few of these first. Might be too much of the same flower, but once we mix some more around the area, it should be fine. Let's throw one of these bad boys in the corner. All right. Trying to use my native flowers first, like as the bulk of the flowers we place, because I've got plenty of these and I can get more very easily. We're gonna use the ones I print with Pokemetal a bit more sparingly. It's not where I wanted you. Always hungry. Okay. Aileen, hello, my friend. Welcome, welcome. This is so pitiful. Phoenix says Pokemon gives you rare seeds too. Yeah, usually. So Phoenix, most of the time when Pokemon give you seeds, it's gonna be your native seeds most of the time. Every once in a while, your Pokemon will give you flower seeds and hedge seeds for ones that you don't have. But most of the time, they will give you the regular ones. Also, that's not something you can control. You can't, like, make the Pokemon give you the seeds. You can just increase your friendship level with them, you know, grow your bond with them, and they'll be more likely to give you gifts. But it's not a reliable way to get flower seeds. It's just a way to get a few extras here and there. And when they give you seeds, they give you like 3. So, you know, good luck filling up an entire biome with a few Pokemon friend seed gifts. I would have to play this game for like 5 years, probably maybe 10 years to get this many seeds from Pokemon. It would be quite the insane accomplishment, though, if all my seeds were from Pokemon friends. It would be cool. Yo, Half Godzilla, thank you, my friend. Dang, we got another new channel member today. Dude, that is awesome. Thank you so much, Half God. Thank you so much. We're dropping our first YouTube member exclusive video tomorrow, which I'm very excited for. And it's a great time to join the YouTube channel members because, as we've been discussing, before I was streaming on YouTube, there wasn't really much incentive to be a channel member. And it was just like a little bonus thing if you wanted to do it to support, But I got a very interesting message at the beginning of April from YouTube. It was on my dashboard. And it said that a few hand-picked channels were invited to do a boot camp session that's going to last a couple of months. And you could apply. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll apply. And they said they would respond by the end of the month. And at the end of the month, I got a message from them saying that my channel had been approved for the boot camp. And as it just so turned out, the very first boot camp session was all about channel memberships, which is good because I'm really new to streaming on YouTube. I have not really streamed much on YouTube at all. I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time, and I have a lot to learn with YouTube, so it was a really good time to get into the little seminars. But I was already thinking about ways to make YouTube memberships more rewarding. Like on Twitch, Twitch has ads no matter what. I can't turn them off like I can on YouTube. Thank God I can turn them off on YouTube for my live streams. Because, I could make a little bit of extra money by running ads on my lives, but for me, it's much more important. Rather than getting an extra handful of dollars, per stream, it's far more important to provide a good viewing experience for anybody, because the most valuable thing people can give a streamer is their time. Time is a finite thing, and there are so many good content creators. So, yeah, when it comes to the most beautiful gift you receive, that would be time. And I don't want people to be trying to enjoy the live and be getting hit with ads. So on Twitch, the only way to avoid ads is, you become a supporter and Twitch gets rid of the ads. But on YouTube, they're already off. So, if you become a channel member, you're not really getting, much unless it's something that I plan and do, in addition to what we have going on. And since we've been getting new channel members, ever since I started streaming over here, I've really been wanting to find a way to make it, to make it rewarding. And the seminar we did last week, or was it this week? No, it was this week. My days are all blending together because of the update. It was Wednesday, actually. I streamed for 9 hours, then I did a 1-hour video conference with some YouTube staff. So one of the things they asked, or they mentioned in the seminar about memberships, they were talking about best practices and, what some channels have found successful versus, what doesn't work. And they said one of the important things you need to do is, really think about what you want from your memberships, what you want, the main concept of what they're giving. Some people, they like to do, courses. It could be an editor's YouTube, and they're like, if you become a channel member, you'll get access to these courses that are going to teach you more about editing, stuff like that. But what I want for my memberships, a lot of people that have become channel members or people that watch me on YouTube, they're new to me in regard to live streams. They're used to my video content on YouTube, but they haven't seen too much of my live streams, and therefore, they don't know me much outside of, my scripted videos and my edits. I mean, they kind of know my personality and where I stand on things, but I think, what I want the main focus of my memberships to be is connecting with that community. I want to make sure that the people that are making my content possible can know where I stand on things, get to know me better as a person and not just as a creator. So that's what I want the focus to be on memberships. So starting this weekend, we're going to roll out our first member exclusive video, but after that, I have a lot more planned. I'm just doing some brainstorming, and before I make any big announcements and break down everything we're going to offer, there's one more session coming up in regards to memberships before we move on to the next big topic. And that session is very focused on revamping your memberships. Like, you know, basically a relaunch, so to say. So I'm going to continue doing these boot camps, and probably week after next, I'll have everything figured out, like what I want to do moving forward with the memberships, and I will let you guys know. But thank you, my friend, thank you. I wasn't sure if you were aware that we were planning to do more with the memberships. So, you know, as of right now, there's not a ton with the memberships on my channel, but that will be changing. Especially since a lot of you guys have been very kind and joining the supporter fam over on YouTube. So thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. We do have a lot of the purple tall ones here. But I think the reason I have a lot of these is because I don't have very many purple flowers. All right, we'll drop a couple. Do one there. And we'll do one here. And maybe one back here. And in front of that, we'll do a log. I'm going to do a few logs. One to the side here. This area looks pretty full. Yeah, we'll do one right here. Actually, no, it can't fit there. We'd have to do here. All right, now let's do tree stumps. We'll drop one right here. So that way that log looks like it's from a felled tree. And we'll do the same thing by this log. Now we can focus grass. As we've got, I think, enough carved out here. I can make this into a little habitat. Here. 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 Oh, I forgot about this area down here. Okay. Well, this will be easy. Not too much here we gotta fill. And maybe a little... Oh no, don't tell me I'm out of rocks. Oh, there they are. Okay. We'll do a little stone right here. Now let's find the open spots and we'll do sticks and stones. So stone here. Stick here. Stick by the tree. Stone by the log. Another stick. I think right here I'm actually going to just drop a set of lily pads for some extra green. Same here. I hope this isn't too many of those blue mountain flowers. It's a lot of them. Yeah, let's put a stick back here. Do a yellow flower there. And a red tall flower here. Another one there. Bring down the grass more.
Oh,
Down here.
how?
Hello, Johnny. What's good, brother? What's good? Finally back to working on the nature build today, brother. Good to see you. I've been dying to get back to this. I mean, I've been enjoying the Dreamy Valley update, but I've really been wanting... I'm so immersed in this build right now. I've been having so much fun creating this. Not to mention, I really want to finish it so I can make a YouTube tour video. But if I had to guess, it's probably going to take me another 2 months to finish Withered Wasteland. I could be wrong. It could be more, could be less. I don't know. I'm not good at guessing how long something's going to take. I'm actually really bad about that. Every time my girlfriend asks me, like, when are you going to be done with this project? Like, you know, like, when do you want to have dinner? I'll be like, oh, you know, like a couple hours. And then it's like 5 hours later. So, yeah, I'm really bad about that. A horrible sense of time. Those purple flowers are really pretty. Also, before the stream today, Johnny, I completely restocked on all my flowers. And now I've officially spent, I'm estimating here, but around 5,000 Pokemetal on this build. Which is just kind of ridiculous. Alright, I think we got it, you guys. I think we filled this out good enough. I'm just going to do a grass patch down here, I think. We'll hold for leafage on this. Oh, I can't. It's not charged. Oh. I eat a salad. There we go. Some moss. Alright, let's zoom out and see. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's looking so much better. I don't think... Oh, I have decorated down there. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. I wonder if I should put some... I wonder if I should vine this entryway up. I wish we could, like, rotate these and kind of make them different, but... Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The one thing I don't like about it is, like, kind of the straight row where it's, like, the same little line each time. Yeah, we might do something different for this. We're gonna take this back. Or maybe just do on the sides. Yeah, I'll keep it on the sides. Keep it on the sides. Then along the top. Just do some of those. This way we can actually connect it on some of these. And kind of stagger it around. See, one thing I hate about these vines, if I go to the other side of this block, I can connect the vine, but I can't connect it here. Hi, Horty. My cat is here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We're going to burrow in here for a second. There we go. Now it's kind of a descending line. Yeah, that has more of a natural feel to it. I do think we need to bring it up a little. And then one more right here. Oh crap, I gotta get rid of this one so I can seal it back up. Yeah. There we go. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. Looking good, looking good. U.S. Army? U.S. Army C-O-E-A-U-T? Why is the U.S. Army calling me, bro? Xander Vinter said, please drop the dimensions used for your walkway to your mansion, please. Exactly. I can count it out for you right now, Xander, if you'd like. I can give you a quick rundown on the dimensions. You said for the dimensions for the walkway? Xander, which... Are you talking about, like, the front? Or... I'm not sure what you mean by walkway. Like, do you mean how much space I have here? Or do you mean... like the dimensions of the foundation of the building? Let me know. I can check for you though, Xander. I can check for you and try to give you the details. Just let me know, brother. Let me know. I got you. I got you. Dekai said jury duty and recruitment all in the same month. Dude, I'm broken, bro. I can't be recruited. I can't even carry my groceries in without having back pain, let alone carry a kit. I mean, respect to the military service people, but yeah, my body is too shattered. Yeah, that leads you into underground. Oh, okay, okay. So, like the bridge here? So you want the dimensions of, like, this entryway here? Yeah, let me know if that's what, yeah, I can count it out for you. The bridge is 5 blocks wide. So that way we have room for the fence. And then there's 2 blocks open on each side. So in total, this would be 9 blocks across for the entrance itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 blocks of open space to make the bridge go in. And it also lines up perfectly with the staircase. So this staircase is 5 blocks going in. And then the one on the inside is 3 blocks across, which is big enough for most large Pokemon. As far as the height, Xander, from the bridge, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks of open space. So from the bridge, we have 4 blocks of open space. So 9 blocks of open space across, and 4 blocks of open space up and down. Now, once we get closer and we have the staircase here, now we have 3 blocks of open space here. But once we get inside, we're back up to 5 blocks of open space. Or sorry, 4. 4. Starting with my build as well, drawing inspiration from yours. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm honored. That's awesome. Yeah, just let me know, Xander, if there's ever, you know, if you ever need, like, dimensions for something I've made. I would love to, like, have all that for you guys. The only problem for me is that I never know what I'm doing, what I'm building. That might sound crazy, but, like, I just kind of get an idea, and I constantly place things and delete things until it feels right. Like, so I never really know how many blocks something is off the top of my head, but I can check. All I know is that, you know, I'll experiment a lot. Like, at first, this was a little smaller, but I wanted a fence on the bridge. And if I did a 3 wide, you know, that would be like a really narrow bridge. I didn't like that. So I ended up going 5, but I still wanted a waterfall on the sides. And I wanted it to be at least 2 blocks. And that's why I ended up going with 9 blocks across for the waterfall. And yeah, 4 blocks from the bridge to the top. Oh, and from the top here, the bridge is exactly, I think, 2 blocks up. Yeah, there's 1 pillar here, and then this piece here. So the bridge is 2 blocks up from the waterfall. From the bridge, you have, I think, 4 blocks of access, and then 9 across. And yeah, just let me know, brother. Let me know if there's if you have, you know, if there's anything you want to know with the build. I got you. Individually, me said, I cannot wait to spend time doing builds, even a fraction as cool as this. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Jai said, what did you do? I don't even know. I don't even know. I've never seen U.S. military pop up on my phone before. Maybe they need me to save the country. Maybe, you know, they're like, my God, there's only one man who can help us now. Probably sent by. I don't know. Probably not. Unless they really, you know, maybe, you know, they're at war with somebody that's like, we will agree to a ceasefire if you can make us a beautiful mansion in Pokopia. And they're like, Jesus Christ, call Senpai right now. You know, I don't know. Could be wrong. I'd like to think that's why they called, though. That's probably what it is. Again, I could be wrong. But that's probably why. It would make sense. Alright. Am I hungry again? Oh, at least leafage is still ready. You guys want to see my little kitty cat? That's the most logical reason for the call, for sure. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Nothing else would really make any sense, you know what I mean? Look at my good boy. Look at my good boy. Hi, buddy. Why do you have the 1,000-yard stare? Oh, hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, good boy. He's a good boy. He's being so sweet. Okay, I'll let you rest. All right. Some kitty time. I'm always honored when he comes to join me for a little stream nap. A lot of the time when he comes over here, he starts biting me because he wants me to go play with him. He is a very needy little fella. New recipe, new recipe, new recipe. Yep, that's how it's gonna go down. As I save the world. That's what the general's gonna be shouting. Let's see. Calling for your decorating? Yeah, exactly, Xander, exactly. That's what I think, too. That's definitely why they're reaching out. Maybe they're trying to design a new pentagon, and they want it to be really pretty. So they're trying to get a hold of me. get some moss in here. Ooh, a big mossy rock right here would be kind of nice. Yeah, I might actually bring over a mossy rock. Now, the base down here, I'm not sure. A little bit of grass. I guess this can be a little bit more sporadic. Because we got the walkway looking pretty good. Let's see. Maybe one of these red wildflowers. And in this little cut, we can do... I feel like we should do a mushroom for sure. And maybe another bush. I got a lot of these pink ones. I'm going to throw that in there. Throw another one down here. A little bit of grass. A little bit of mushies. A little bit of moss. I'm coming, Professor. You're finally getting an overhaul on your little cave. He's been waiting for this for a while. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's do another one of these purpley guys. One there. Yellow one here. And we can do another pink one here. Still trying to use the common ones first. Light up there. Light down here. Put one in this little nook. You know, I just realized I don't have electricity running to this cave. But you know, we'll just go with nature. We'll go with nature. He's a tame growth, so I don't think he needs like a television. Should be happy. Should be happy with just the nice natural vibe of this place. I should get some stalagmites to hang from the ceiling, though. That would be kind of cool. I think I will do that. Get some extra mushrooms in here. I mean, these are cave mushrooms, so that, you know, that kind of makes sense that we'd have a few of these. Vine in there. Little stone. A little bit of stone here. Get a little flower here. Yo, yo! JMC24, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the show. Nice to have you, nice to have you. Much appreciated. And let's do 25 of the good orange ones. Yeah, I think we can spare one. Actually, the orange is a bit too, like, sunshiny for the inside of the cave. Might do something a bit darker. Maybe a blue of some sort. I don't really like the blue tulips. I'm going to use that. I'll drop a stick here. I only have 2 sticks left. All right, and we'll do moss on this side. Oh, I'm going to replace that rock with a mossy rock for sure. That'd look way better. I'll do red grass, actually. Throw some red grass back in here. I like using the red grass on, like, cliff walls and stone. It just looks like a different type of vegetation. Nestle some back in here. Then we're going to grab the mountain flowers. We'll just do one there. And let's do a different one alongside of it. I actually don't really have anything else that's dark enough. I'll just do one of the red ones. Oh, man. I did kind of want to... Well, you know what? I can put a glowing mushroom here. Oh, I can see through. Okay. Let's patch that up. There we go. Now let's throw a glowing mushroom here. And here. Now I want to get bookcases, some wood floor. Yeah, I want to make it look like we fabricated the inside of the cave to be a house for him. So I want to get some wood flooring. I want to make a little waterfall in the back where we have this opening. But yeah, the entrance looks really, really enchanting. Especially with the glowing mushrooms putting off those little gold particles. Like, look at how pretty that is. It's really nice. We could definitely use some extra vines, though. He is Tangrowth, you know. Probably hang some extra vines from the ceiling as well. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Now we got some vines cooking in here. Nice, nice. The nice thing about these vines is they are so cheap to craft as well. I think it's just vines and leaves, and I have like nothing else to do with all the vines I get in this game, so... I'm going to keep this open to hang vines from. I don't want to put too many up here. I could do some... Wait, why can't I... Where's my vine? There we go. We could do some across the top there. Wait, what the heck? Oh, that one right there. Okay.
Did you say pie? I'd like some pie. So would I. I like pie. Here, pie for everyone.
Everybody likes pie. That's the only reason people watch me. They get confused. They think it's about baking and delicious treats. And then they're like, actually, you know what? This build looks kind of cool. And they stick around. Also, Belle, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You guys knocked out the goal very early today. And we've still had a bit of extra support come in, so thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. As always, it's very much appreciated. Yeah, let's take it around this low side here. I gotta be getting low on vines. You know, I would think. Let's do some across right here. Oh, there we go. I'm out. Okay. All right. Well, it's looking good in here. It's looking good. We'll get some more vines. They're easy to craft. Very cheap, very cheap. I think we do need to put a few more vines around the outside here, just to really sell the fact that this is Tingrowth's cave, kind of like we did on the inside, but I'm really digging the way it's looking on the interior. So yeah, let's grab some wood floors so we can get them an actual floor going on. Oh, and we got that nice sunset weather right now. I did want to get some scenes of my build back here for tonight's TikTok. Oh my gosh, why do you guys always want something? Play hide and seek? No, dude, I don't feel like it. Young Wizard, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Crispy Crispin said, got about half the apartment clean, trying to push through, get the rest done. Glad I can watch these back on YouTube because I'm going to have you in the background every time I get to decorate. Hell yeah. You never know what kind of crazy, kooky, wacky decor ideas we're going to come up with mid-stream, so that's perfect. I get sidetracked so often, you never know what I'm going to be working on. You know what? I might actually time travel in the game because I want to record this area with the sunset light, but right now we're streaming, so I'm going to be recording the rest of it tonight. I think if I time travel just to change the time of day to make my videos look better, I think that's fine. Also, if you time travel in this game, like, no hate at all. You know, like, it's your game, doesn't affect me at all. I don't care if people time travel. Personally, I haven't for, like, any in-game stuff, and it can also throw off your stamps, I've heard. Like, if you try to go to the next day, you're not going to get your stamps yet. You got to, like, let it load naturally. But I might change my Switch time settings because I got half my video recorded before today's stream in the daytime, and I don't want one half to be day, one half to be night. I kind of want to mix in scenes from both. So I might use the time settings to swap it. Amanda Rosie said, howdy, happy Friday. Well, howdy, partner. A very fine Friday to you as well. I sounded more like Johnny Bravo than a Southerner there. Sassy. Let's get more vines. And hello. Diana, you're here as well. Nice. What's up? Welcome. How am I going to do this? Oh, that's the neat part. You're not, because I'm not going to talk to you. I'm trying to work on stuff. I swear, bro, they're all so needy. I mean, I love all the little Pokemon, but my God, dude. Like, they don't know how to give me any personal space. Let's make a bunch of vines. I'm so glad these are so cheap. Yeah. For 10 vines, it cost 1 leaf and 1 vine rope. For 10 of them. Dude. Give me, like, 200 more of these bad boys. Heck yeah. Okay. So we gotta make our little pond on top of his cave. Oh, let's grab our wood blocks for his... Yeah, all my wood blocks are in this one. For his interior. So we have the crisscross wood floor. I might go with that one. We also have the traditional wood floor. I'm not sure which one I'm going to like more. I'm going to keep the walls as a cave. Oh, let's make some bookshelves. Yeah, we got to make him some bookshelves. I might paint them too. I might paint the bookshelves to be like a dark brown. I might already have some bookshelves, actually. Let me check. Yep, and these are already painted. Isn't that perfect? So for Professor Tangrowth, let's get him some potted plants. We'll bring a photo frame so we can put some memories in his house. Good old memories. Oh yeah, the decorative plant shelf. We can put that on one of the cave walls. We already have some light. I don't think he likes fire, so we're going to avoid torches. We can put a little sign outside of his house, too. Like, you know, welcome to the vine den. I'm going to touch you. That'd be nice. Because he touches you with his vines, you know. Floor lights. Lanterns. We got to give him a toy, right? Some kind of toy. I mean, he likes, like, relics and stuff, you know? Substitute toll. That's pretty fun. Give him one of those. Oh, dude. I need to print... wait, do I have the recipe to make more of these canoes? We should put a little fountain in his house, too. Because we're going to have a waterfall that goes in there. With a little pond. We should definitely give him a map of the town. I don't think that map is electronic. I don't think it needs electricity. Oh, dude. Hanging little planets from the ceiling off of ropes could be... Or off of wires... could be really cool in there, actually. Okay. This is what I mean. I just, like, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. I just look at stuff, and then I get neat ideas. I think once we set up his build, we're going to make it like a library. We're going to put a lot of bookshelves in there. We're going to do more vines. And I think I'm going to hang a bunch of planets in there for him. I think he'll like that. Let's work on the top. Well... oh, man, I forgot to get the mossy rocks. Oh, we're going back. Fantasy C, I always worry about putting too much lighting outside as the Pokemon who hate it start moaning. No. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't matter how much lighting you have in your region. It's just their environment needs to be dark. Their house. They don't care how much light you put in the biome. Like, I have a tremendous amount of light here. And my Pokemon that like dark are still fine because there's no lights in their habitat. So when you go to a habitat, Phoenix, what you want to do is press your right stick in, and it's going to outline that habitat. So if it is a Pokemon that likes dark environments, Don't put any lights in this square. That's all they care about. You could surround the outside of this square with multiple streetlights, and they will... I haven't tried that, but yeah, my area is lit up, and all my Pokemon that like dark places are very happy. Because, I mean, there's lights all over the place. But, like, you know, Hoot Crate, Noctowl, you know, they like dark habitats. I have them living in, like, a cave, and they're totally chill. And the cave, like, right outside the cave, there's lights. They don't mind. But yeah, you're good. You don't have to sweat. You don't have to sweat that. That would be such an annoying mechanic. It would just mean you can't even, like, decorate your areas. I think I would greatly dislike that. Thankfully, it's not the case. All right, so we're going to make a little waterfall. So I think I'm going to dig out some of this. So this part of his house is going to be a happy little pond with some water coming in. So we're going to need to make a little waterfall. The only thing is I hope we can still see the light coming in. I don't think it'll mess it up. We can test it. We can test it. Let's get rid of this tree first. Ted in Texas, what's good? Welcome, my friend, welcome. Great to have you, great to have you. Diana says, lurking while I put away groceries. Right on, right on. Got any big dinner plans with those groceries? Usually, after I get groceries, I'm going to be doing a little bit of meal prep. I don't have a lot of time to cook. The amount of time I spend editing and progressing in games to, like, keep up with content is actually kind of insane. Alright, hopefully this is not just one layer deep. It is in some places. We might have to... Yeah, it is one layer deep. We're gonna have to add some... That's why we brought extra gray rock. We're gonna have to make this a little... Let's up the ante on how many we're placing. There we go. Alright, we don't have to worry about that side. This side's good. Honestly, I would prefer it if the waterfall was right here. Because then we can still get all that light coming in. I'm just going to spit out some water and see how much it disrupts that light. Can I hop back up there? Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna have to go this way. Okay. Oh, good. It didn't disrupt the light at all. Still comes right in. I still don't want it to be that big, though. We're gonna have to shrink it down a little bit. For now, we're gonna keep the water up here so I can work with it. Let's stick it in a hole. I'm gonna put the water right here for now. There we go. That's good enough. I could extend the cave out, or I could extend all this outwards a little bit and then make a stream that runs inside. I kind of like the structure of it now, though. Let's move this tree. Yeah, that definitely covers the light. But the water doesn't. My cat's having little kitty cat dreams. He's over there twitching. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Now you just give this more of a natural shape. Get rid of that little bank there. We'll add... Actually, that one I'm going to do stone. Oh, and we will need to fill this little gap I just noticed. So it looks like we will still need a couple of these here. A little stone one there. We have the stone on this side come out a little bit more. I should do that 2 paces. There we go. Okay. We got our little foundation for the pond set up. Let's absorb the water. Actually, let's dig out the indoor pond before we put the water down there, because that's going to be annoying to do after we do it. So the water will come down a little pond here. Now we're good. Oh, I forgot to seal that off. There we go. I'm gonna seal that off from the inside, or from the outside, actually. I don't want the waterfall bulging out too much. I'm also gonna put another grass panel here. Get rid of that one. Maybe another stone panel, or stone block right here. I'm gonna drown. Get rid of that. Flatten that out. Get rid of this. Get rid of... Oh, man. Forever hungry in the Magnemite form. And get rid of this. There we go. There we go. And this one. Now we gotta go outside to patch this up. Actually, I mean, do we? It's kind of fun. I'll patch it up. There we go. Now we got our happy little Tangrowth cave. Nice little bit of moisture in here for him. Getting this place humid, as they say. And we have a beautiful little spot right here where I'll probably put like a bench where that light comes in. All right. Oh, I forgot to grab the bricks. Actually, I might... Yeah, we might bring this back a little bit. Maybe 2 paces. Then we'll do our wood floor, which I don't have to delete. I could just swap. Now, I want to try a couple of different floors. There's this, like, crisscross kind of wood pattern, which is pretty fun. It is a little dark. Maybe we should do a lighter version. I don't think I brought a lighter version. Yeah, since there's not a lot of natural light in here, I don't think I'm going to do the dark floor. Let's see how we feel about the lighter floor. Pug Mom said, I just noticed you surrounded the cliffs with rock wall. I like that. Oh, yeah, are you talking about on these as well? Yeah, I went through and I replaced all the little bits with, like, the hard rock, because it tied better into, like, my cliffside, like, stone foundation here. It didn't look quite right when it was, like, the multiple layers of, like, different sediment. So swapping it all for the stone felt pretty good. I'm going to add more vines to it, and it'll look even better, but it's kind of where I am now with it. And another thing I did, Pug Mom, is I did the same thing on this side, but wherever I do have dirt, I made sure I swapped out all of the dry soil. Because you know how you have, like, the regular grass, the ordinary soil, and then the dry soil, which has that, you know, I haven't done it over here yet, but for example, like these. I don't like these jagged straight lines. I like to minimize those. So in places where I have soil, I usually come through and replace those blocks. I mean, if you like the textures, some people like the textures of it, that's totally fine. And you're still going to get those straight lines, like where it goes to stone. But I really like to, you know, get all the soil being about the same. So I haven't done the whole area, but if you look around, I've swapped out a lot of blocks, like all along this side. On the back here, instead of the gray stone, I did the spotted cliff wall, the one that looks like this, and the regular cliff wall all the way through here. So this is all that same cliff wall, except for the area where my waterfall cave is. I did the gray stone for that. But yeah, I've been pretty particular with, like, the texturing of the whole area. Whereas, like, if we come over here, it's still the same, like, wall for the most part. But I'm not as happy with the way it's structured. I kind of smoothed it out a bit. And then any area where the water hits, I didn't put the green grass. It's all the cliff rock. Green grass is on the side. Dude, it's already 6:48. Where did the time go? Well, we did get a lot done. Oh, that's right. I got sidetracked. We were going to go grab some lighter wood floor. What's here? I can't even see what's here. What is that? Oh, it's a buried lantern. Okay, well, couldn't see it at all, so let's put grass there instead. Let me see if I have any of the other floors before we craft them. I do. Diagonal wood floor. Yeah, let's give that a try. This place is so pretty at night when you can see all the mushroom lights. What's going on with my sound? It's like cutting in and out. I don't know why. That's weird. There it goes again. Did I finally reach a point where my game's starting to lag? Have I done too much? Oh, we don't have any more blocks. Okay. I don't know. We could just keep it grassy for him. Or just have it like it was, where we have like patches of the ordinary soil. We'll need to get the corner pieces to seal this path off right here. Well, let's add some bookshelves for now. Little tin growth library back here. Yeah, we'll need to get some more. But I do like that. Might need to paint a few of them differently so they don't look so repetitive. I'll need to bring him a nicer bed, too. Dang it. Oh, I can swap these later. Area, so this is what counts. We might need to move his home closer to the middle here so he can get the benefits of the items we put in here. Yeah, give me a happy little home for him. Path that leads to our bench on the side. Definitely got to get him a better bed. can probably do more books here on the side. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not there. I just realized I never grabbed the mossy rocks I meant to grab a while ago. I'm gonna get rid of this bed, bring him a better one. Another couple of bookshelves there. Oh, that light is part of his house. Okay, okay. Well, it's definitely come a long way. Some more bookshelves. And now we can start looking into what kind of furniture we want to put down here for him. Probably put a couple flowers or maybe another hedge over here. Let's drop another one of these hedges. Maybe some red flowers there. Up. 7 o'clock, the nighttime music. It's officially nighttime. Miss Hanami, in the... So, this area, the Withered Wasteland, was actually the gym where the grass gym leader was, Erica. So, it's a very nature-driven biome, and flowers, bushes, and grass and trees are like the only plants you have. So yeah, this is a nature build, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of flowers, but there's not a lot of diversity in the plants that you can use for a space like this. So it's mostly gonna be different flowers, hedges, and grass, and also a lot of vines. So really, a lot of plants. And this house is for a grass-type Pokemon. This is for Professor Tangrowth, and he's like, one of the main Pokemon, the very first one you meet at the beginning of the game, and he helps you a lot. So I'm trying to make his house nice and pretty. But since he's a grass type, it's going to have a lot of plants. So yeah, lots of flowers, lots of mushrooms. Unfortunately, we only have 2 mushrooms, the red one and the glowing yellow one. And we have a few hedges, but they're pretty big, so if you put a lot of them, they kind of overwhelm the area. And one of the most diverse types of plant life we have in the game is the flowers. There's so many different types, so it's a good way to have the area not feel too repetitive. So if we just use grass, it would feel like a big field. And if we... we do have the potted plants, too, which we're going to put kind of on the wood. Probably some around the build. I also want to give them some pictures to look at. We'll put a little photo frame right there. Maybe one right here where this... wait, can I not... Oh, there we go. A little picture there. One there. Okay. Of course I'm hungry again. I spent so much Pokemetal too, printing like all of them. All these flowers, because it's so hard to get the seeds for these flowers. They're like very inconsistent with showing up in the shop, so yeah, I've had to do a lot of mining. Well, I never deleted the first picture I ever took. That should be in here. The old Charmander. And on this one, Professor Tangrowth is actually in this picture. Let's put that one there. And then this one... classic. There we go. What zone would you do after Wasteland? Any ideas? I'll probably... I kind of want to go in order. I kind of want to do the beach next, but I don't know. Rocky Ridge is calling my name. Like, I'm really tempted to do Rocky Ridge next, because I feel like Bleak Beach is going to take me a long time, and Rocky Ridge, I think I can get done faster. I know it's going to take a while to, like, dig out some paths and dig out the museum, and also repair the museum, because I completely tore it apart, but I want to do it a bit differently. But yeah, I'm thinking Rocky Ridge will be the next, but it's probably going to take me at least another 2 months to finish this build. Oh, dude, we should have done... Yeah, let's do our vases at the top here. I think before you get into his house. And we'll do... Oh, we have too many mushrooms there. Probably don't want to do another one of those. Just these purple flowers here. Yeah, these are actually pillars. And if you paint them red, they look like planters. They look really nice. And this will be for the entrance to his home. You know what? These are kind of close to his color. So let's do these. And maybe a couple of lights beside him so we can see him a bit better. I wish that lined up. Okay. Let's put that back where it was. And let's get rid of these two. Get rid of this. Move this one over. And, you know, I can still have the books behind it, actually. Because it doesn't really look like it's blocking them. Yeah, I'll put these two back. And then I'll probably do books here. And I might actually delete this. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I'll do books there too. So I need 4 more bookshelves. That'll make the library pretty even. I'll do 5 more bookshelves. That way we can do the same on both sides. Or maybe 6 more so I can put this picture somewhere else. Let's move the photo. I'm just going to stick it over here for now. Oh, it won't fit there. Screw it. Let's stick it right there. Never mind. Yeah, so we need like 5 more bookshelves. Or sorry, 6 more bookshelves. And now I think it's even. Yeah, it'll be even with the entrance. Like you're coming into a cool little library.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It is, it is. We got our happy little pond here with the light coming in. We're going to have a little bench here, and we're going to get Tingrowth some furniture. We'll give him like a little bed right here. And we'll kind of move these things around. Let me see what kind of furniture he likes. Lots of nature. Yeah, he's good there. Complicated stuff. Letters and words. Strange stuff. Okay. So, that makes sense. Yeah, he likes strange, complicated things. Think we can work that out. Which item? Oh, for the planters? So, it's called a round pillar. The upper portion. So, there's 3 parts of the round pillar. There's a lower, a middle, and an upper. And the upper one is the one that works really good as a planter. There is a planter in the game. It's like a brick square planter. It doesn't look that good, though. Well, let's get him a bed first. He's pretty big. He'll need a pretty big bed. Might do industrial, but painted a certain way, because it does have the nice wood. Or actually, let's do a plain bed. And... right now, no. Hang on. I will do industrial. But we're going to paint it with some nature tones. Let's put a lot of our flowers away for now. We're going to focus on furniture. I got to get stuff out of my pockets to do that. There we go. Alright, so we're going to need red and green to make brown. Yeah, we can focus on brown and green. I'll bring black too, just in case, and white in case we need lighter shades. So we have a bed for him. Let's see if we can get a good table. The flower table could be nice. Also the resort table. Antique. You know, I feel like we should give him an antique table. Since he likes old things too. I only have one antique table in there, though, so I'll craft one. And maybe I should go with an antique bed as well. Do I have one? I know we have the antique sofa, which does have the color pattern we're going for. We'll put this garden bench by the pond. I don't think I have the recipe for the antique bed, and I don't think I have any. I have the recipe for the antique sofa. Oh, I do have the recipe for the antique bed. Nice. Perfect. I don't even think I need to paint that either. Well, I might paint the pillows, if that's possible. So, antique table, antique sofa, antique bed. Grab a couple antique chairs. Oh yeah, and I was going to hang planets in there. That's right. I forgot about that. So, oh, I think those need electricity to glow, though, if I'm not mistaken. So I might need to run power up there if I do want to go that route. Yep, they do require electricity. Damn. I was going to do a no power build. We can look into it. We can look into it. If I only need to place a couple of connectors, then I'll do it. I just don't feel like, you know, worrying about it too much. But it could be really magical to have little planets hanging in there for him. Since he's so obsessed with the humans and the humans went to space, that would be kind of cute. Oh, and if I did do that, I can always add the rest of the space stuff too. I'm looking for a good way to use that. Let's grab some power boxes. That's the switch. I think they might be over here because they would count as current project construction supplies, so they're probably with my... Yep, there they are. Okay. Oh! The mossy rocks. I just saw them. Nice. Alright, alright. But yeah, my other builds are not going to be as flower heavy as this. This one is just... That's kind of the theme. Yeah, that's going to be a long ways for there. Let's try... Okay. So that would take, like... I don't have any... Yeah, that's the problem with the cave. It's pretty far away. And there is a cap on how many power transmitters you can place. And I already have so many placed. So I don't know if I really want to run power all the way to his cave. Just to have... I could always move a generator over there. I might do that. I might grab one of my generators and move one over there. I can't place any more, though. If I place any more power generators, they will not make power. I just hope removing one of these does not crash my system here or crash all my power. Okay, we got one. We'll grab... Yeah, one hopefully is enough. Let's just take one. And hopefully we didn't lose a bunch of lights. I have way more of those upstairs. And we might just have to do it this way. We'll have a separate power grid just for the little planets. These things don't put out too many watts, though. Let's see. So maybe... I want to make sure it can reach. I could bury these. It's not where I wanted that. I wanted it up one. Actually, it might be good that it's down one, because then I can just... Yeah, it would reach a little further. Yeah, matter of fact... I would prefer this whole thing directly centered over his living space here. So it would need to be right around, let's see, where's the middle of this? I would say maybe here. It's going to give us our best reach. Of course. And just so I have it marked where it is, we're going to put a grass block there for now. Just temporary. Just don't want to lose track of it. going to hang that a little higher. Oh, dang it, that one doesn't have access to power. Maybe if it's higher up? Nope. Let's see, it would here. And it would here. Might have to add another power box.
Hi, my name's Senpai, and I'm
Hello?
not even reading the chat right now. I'm just ignoring everybody.
What did
I'm
I miss?
just
What did I
pretending
miss?
They're not here. I'm playing a video game, just pretending they don't exist.
Pugmom says, how are you getting the seeds for the other trees? Is it through quest lines? Trees? No, for trees, I just go... I don't even have seeds on me. I just have the trees themselves. I just pick them up from... I pick up the trees from Dream Islands. Now, if you're talking about fruit trees... like, if you're looking for the other berry trees, that's a bit different. Those I get from Dream Islands, and I print them. I print them using Pokemetal. You gotta use one rare Pokemetal per berry tree. Also, Mr. Bioman, hello, hello, my friend. Welcome back, welcome back. I can't find my 5th glowing algae, and I'm getting annoyed. I fished 3, dug 1, but oh yeah, they're tiny too. But yeah, the last one is gonna be a digging one. I think there's 2 digging ones and 3 fishing ones. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm very locked into making the Tangrowth cave. I apologize for neglecting you. I think the next one should be... Oops. Maybe here? Yeah, we can hang this one a little higher. Yeah, this is looking so cool. Tangrowth is going to be so happy. I would like one further out this way, but I bet you it won't reach the power supply. Judging by where the power supply is, I highly doubt it'll reach this far. But we can try. Yep, Hope, that's the one I always use. So, Pug Mom. Also, Mr. Byman says, Senpai, can you give me advice about content creation? Sure. Is there something in particular, Biomin, you're looking for in terms of advice? Like, is there a particular field of content creation? And, or is it just, like, basic advice as far as, like, growth? You know, if you can specify, like, you know, what you're seeking to learn, I can definitely help you with some advice, my friend. Bunny says we love you. Well, thank you, Bunny. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I've been so hyper-focused on building. It gets like that, you know? It gets like that. It's just, I really enjoy being creative, but whenever I'm, like, figuring something out, I tend to get, like, very, very focused. Definitely hyper-fixated here. Probably one more. Please connect to the power, please. I hope it's close enough. Yes. Yes, I think we're good. Yeah, if I'd have gone one lower, it wouldn't have connected. Perfect, perfect. Oh my god, I built built this in the wrong spot. Okay, it's okay. We can just build over one, and then we're good. Jeez. I wonder if I should have that one even higher up. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I get rid of this rock right here. And we put this one even higher. I'm not sure if Mr. Bioman is still here. I might have missed their question when they came in. Now I won't be able to give them advice. Maybe next time. They probably asked that while I was locked in on decorating the environment here. Alright, and now one, I'm going to hang just only one space down. We'll put this one right here in the middle. Well, we already have a blue one back there. I wonder if I should... Do we have a yellow one? Because, like... Oh, crap. Dang it. I would need to grab another frickin' power box. I mean, that's pretty good, though. I don't need... I'm just worried that if I grab another power box, I'm going to short out my mansion. I wish there was a way I can @ Mr. Bioman. Can I @ on YouTube like I can on Twitch? Because if Bioman left... No, I don't think @ works the same way. I tried. I don't know if it'll notify them. Like, if I @ somebody on Twitch, they'll get notified. Oh, you are still here. Okay, good. I thought I missed you, my friend. I felt bad. Because I get this question a lot, and it's a good question, you know? And I love answering this, depending on what people are looking to learn. I'm not like a huge content creator, you know? I'm not like Burnt Peanut or Stone Mountain or Ninja, but I have been able to find enough success to, you know, live stream and create content as a career, which, you know, by default puts me in a pretty successful bracket among content creators, so I'm very proud of that. And I get a lot of questions from people that come by the stream and are curious about tips and advice on, you know, how to grow their channels, or, you know, how to become full-time, or just simply how to grow. You said, I started in YouTube, but I got the partnership for Twitch before, but I feel stuck. My followers are very cool. Okay, so as far as where you started, you know, don't get... That won't really have too much of an impact on what to do going forward. So here's the thing. When it comes to, and actually before I answer, I have one follow-up question for you. You said right now you feel stuck. What would you like to see change? Are you looking for more growth? Is that what it is? Are you looking to grow your community? You know, make new friends in the streaming space? Or are you looking to, like, increase viewership on videos? I'm assuming what you're, you know, when you said you feel stuck, I'm assuming, you know, you're kind of at a point where, because, you know, we've all been there as a content creator, where things kind of plateau and just, you know, you don't see any more growth. You maintain your community, but you're not continuing to see, you know, new friends coming in or growth, which is a dangerous thing, especially if you're full-time, because people don't tend to stick around forever. Your core community will be there for the most part, but sometimes, you know, people get burned out on a certain game. They don't want to watch it anymore, and maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you get burned out on a game and you want to do something else. Some of those people might leave. So it's very important to bring new friends in to your stream. Very, very important. You know, your core community is what matters the most, of course. But growth is also still going to be key to, you know, maintaining success as a streamer. So if that is what you're looking to do, if that's what you mean by stuck, like you're at a point where things may feel, or maybe what you mean by stuck is you're burned out, and that's why I'm looking for clarity, because depending on what you mean, you know, some people, if they say they feel stuck, they might feel like they're stuck with a certain game. Some people might say they're stuck with progression, like they're not seeing any more stream growth. But yeah, if you can clarify exactly what you mean, then I'll be more than happy to tailor the advice I give based off of that. Yeah, this is really fun. It's too bad I would need another... Is this enough planets, you guys? What do you think, honestly? Do you think I should grab another power box, or do you think that's enough? I mean, I think I could even bring down the blue one more space. It might not catch, though, if I do. I want growth, of course, but sometimes it feels tedious to make a stream, and when I finish, I feel exhausted. Okay. Good to know. So, streaming, if you're not somebody that has streamed before, it's a lot of people don't know this, but yes, streaming can be very mentally exhausting. You're chatting a lot, you're multitasking, you're reading, and then, there's a lot of times there's a lot of emotions too, like if the stream's not going according to plan, if you're running into issues, it can be very mentally taxing. And then it's also taxing when it comes to like wanting to grow and seeing new faces in the stream, and when that's not happening, it can be a bit of a bummer and make you feel bad, and then, now you're trying to hide that emotion because, you don't want to trouble your community with how you're feeling, and, yeah, it can just, be very mentally draining in a lot of different ways. So, honestly, when it comes to content creation, the trick is actually, I think this is what would work for you, stream less. Stream less. When I first started, I would stream roughly 6 hours to 8 hours, especially during the pandemic. I would stream a lot of streams. But when it comes to growing and making new friends, it doesn't matter how much you go live on a platform. It doesn't matter how often you press that go live button. Twitch is not going to show your stream to other people. YouTube is not well known for, streams being super discoverable on the platform. When it comes to growing your stream and getting new friends and new faces into your stream, the key is video content. And, like I was saying, I used to stream a lot more, but I realized as I continued with my career that I could not keep so much of my focus on going live. That was the fun part. Going live is the fun, exciting part because you get to play the games you love. You get to share that moment with friends. You get to talk to people. You get to talk to family. You meet people from all over the world. It's very fun. It's very exciting. I mean, yes, sometimes it can be mentally draining, especially if you're not having a great day and you got to mask that. But for the most part, going live is the best part of the job. It's the most fun part of the job. But it's not what you should focus on as a content creator. And that's the truth. The number one reason most aspiring streamers end up plateauing and not being able to make it to like a full-time streaming position or really find themselves struggling is simply because they enter the wrong mindset. There's this grind mentality within the streamer space where it's like, oh, if I want to grow, I just need to grind. I need to stream 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours a day, every day, as much as I can. That's how you become the next ninja. That's how you become the next Burt Peanut. That's how you become the next Stone Mountain. You just keep streaming. But, and people think that because that's what they see these big creators doing. But in truth, that's not how these big creators got big. They can afford to stream all the time now because they're making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, and they're paying editors to do the hard part. They can focus on the fun part. If you're a single-man show like me or you or many others, you don't have that luxury. Going live all the time would be amazing. It would be great. I would just be able to enjoy the games that I love and hang out with the friends I've made, and that would be my whole career, just playing video games. But that's far from what being a content creator is. It's work. It's hard work. It's failure. It's getting back up. It's trying again. It's if something doesn't work, you try new things. What I'm getting at here is streaming. If you want to progress with your channels, with your content, you have to do the parts of the job that aren't as fun. So that would be editing, posting, networking. As I was saying when I started with this advice, when I first began my streaming journey, I was streaming 6 to 8 hours a day. But that wasn't working. I was not, and it's a good thing I switched because I wouldn't be here right now if I hadn't. If I didn't adapt, I would not be here today. But thankfully, I was able to adapt. So what I ended up doing was moving over, when I moved over to Twitch, I knew I wasn't going to be able to rely on Twitch for my growth. If I wanted to grow on a new platform, because I started on Facebook Gaming, that's where I started streaming. And I know Twitch has a lot of streamers. So I can't just come over to Twitch and go live and then expect a bunch of people to find my channel. It's on me to put myself out there. If I want people to come to my stream, I gotta make myself discoverable. And the best way to do that for any content creator is video content. So that's where a lot of streamers have a hard time. They really, they have a lot of fun going live, or they think that's like what you need to do, because that's what they see the big streamers doing. But again, they don't really quite see the fact that behind the scenes, the big streamers are paying a team of editors to run their socials, run their marketing, edit their videos. They've got all that taken care of. Whereas, a smaller, content creator is not going to have that. So it's unrealistic to aim for the, the same kind of thing there. Streaming less and working on video content more is going to introduce you to new friends. And it's also going to be good, I think, for you because you were saying you've been mentally drained on streaming. So I think it would be healthy for you to actually stream a little less. Now, that doesn't mean, not showing up for your family, for your community. That doesn't mean not being there for them. It just means letting them know that you're still going to be there, each day, but maybe just for a few less hours than normal. And that you're going to be putting some of that energy into other things for them. So you're still going to be giving them content just in another way. And the time that you take away from streaming, you need to dedicate that into video content. TikTok is very good for discoverability. I know not everybody likes it, but it's where you're going to get a lot of visibility on some of your short-form content. For long-form content, YouTube is king, of course. So whatever games you're playing, whatever you're enjoying, think about what you can do for video content and what can help drive more people to your channel. When you upload video content, be sure to mention your stream if you're trying to have people come to your stream. So, like, if you check my TikTok right now, I have Pokopia streams, or Pokopia videos that show my builds, and then at the end of the video, I'm like, I stream Pokopia every Thursday and Friday on Twitch and YouTube, come by. And I've had people come by from that. So, marketing your stream, giving yourself that extra discoverability, and, like I said, if you're feeling mentally exhausted from streaming, and another thing that can make it mentally exhausting is if you're not seeing any growth or you're struggling with your metrics, it can be so hard sometimes to, like, put on a smile and, just be your normal self. But that's kind of what you have to do as a streamer. I'm sure a lot of people in my community wouldn't mind if I got on here and I was honest and open about being sad. But I also understand that people are here to have a good time. People are here to be entertained. They're here to relax. So for me, it's almost taboo to, like, open up too much about whether I'm feeling good or bad. I try to keep it positive. Sometimes I'll talk about it a little bit, but I'm not going to get up here and, bring down the mood. I'm always going to try to keep things positive, even if I feel horrible. And that's one of the reasons it can be taxing. So when it comes to choosing what kind of video content to make, tutorials, guides, news updates, things like that. Stream last 8 hours of Dream Valley. Well, it was 9 hours on the Dream Valley update. Thank you. Not 8. And that's a very rare circumstance. I know you're joking, but yeah, if there is a good day to stream more, it would be like a big event day. So, you know, just because you stream less doesn't mean you can't ever do long streams. You can still do some long streams. You know, on update day, in order to make content on the update, I like to progress through it as quickly as possible. So I might as well stream that experience as well. But, you know, that's one of the reasons why I aim to stream 3 hours a day. I know right now we've been live for about 4, so I'm about to wrap things up. But, you know, 3 hours a day to 4 hours a day is what I do, and I only stream 5 days a week. Whereas back when I started, I was streaming 6 to 8 hours a day, 6 days a week. So that's a big change. I stream less than half of what I used to, and it works. It has worked for me because I took all that time that I would spend streaming and I dedicated that to making good video content, which has made my channel more discoverable. It's led more friends into the environment, and it's helped people. The guides I've made, the news updates, it's been genuinely helpful for a lot of individuals, which has been wonderful. So there's a lot of advantages there. But yeah, streaming less, focusing more on VOD content is gonna be very, very good. Now, if you do long format content for YouTube, I do have some advice for that as well. Your thumbnail and your title are very, very important. You are one of hundreds of thousands of other creators on the platform, and depending on what game you're covering, there could be endless amounts of people covering that game as well. You need to be able to draw people in with the title and thumbnail. That's the first impression they get, and if they don't find either one of those things interesting, if they've never seen you before, then they have no incentive to check out the video. Zero. So, finding ways to ask a question on your thumbnail or make a bold statement, you know, like if I was going to do a Pokopia guide, on the thumbnail I could say, 9,999 Pokemetal, in an hour. You know, I wouldn't lie, but like if I was able to do something big, I would definitely broadcast it and put it out there as a first impression, so people would be like, whoa, I want to know how to get 1,000,000 Pokemetal in 30 minutes, whatever. But, you know, and then also news updates, you know, like if there's a big Dreamlight Valley update and you read the patch notes, you know, you can make a statement with your thumbnail or title and say, I can't believe Gameloft broke this, or, you know, this changes everything, things like that, you know, things that, and also eliciting an emotional response is a very common tactic. I find it to be a little clickbaity, so I don't, you know, I've seen a lot of outrage videos where people are like, you know, this is broken, that's broken. But anything that elicits an emotional response is typically very clickable for a lot of people. It's funny because on YouTube, you know, like some of the videos I have that get the fastest traction are the ones where I'm criticizing Gameloft, whereas the videos I have where I'm like very happy with things, they get less views. So people love outrage, you know, people love that. I don't do it much because I don't like outrage content. I will make a video calling out Gameloft if I'm like really unhappy with something they've done, but that's, you know, that's not something I try to do all the time. Hi, Horty. My cat wants attention. Yeah, you can, Mr. Bioman, you can take your streams and edit them into YouTube videos. I do that for some of my streams, especially special events. So if you go to my channel, you'll see I made a video of my first play session. The first time I played Pokopia, I took the stream and it was like a 6-hour stream, and I edited the stream down into a 3-hour movie, 3-hour video of my experience. I just took out a lot of the boring filler. And that video did pretty well. It also let a lot of people know that I was playing Pokopia. When I stream Dreamlight Valley, I always speedrun the star path during the update. And there have been several streams where I've taken that star path speedrun and made it into its own video. So yeah, you can do that as well. But I would not recommend having that be the main source of your content. I would not recommend, you know, if your goal is growth, making shorts is going to be very good, you know, and not just moments from your stream. But, like, some of the most successful shorts I've had and TikToks that I've had are, you know, things I've recorded and scripted off screen. Because part of making good videos, Mr. Bioman, part of making great videos for that matter, is taking the time to think about what the video is going to be like, what it's going to be about, how you're going to film it, how you're going to produce it, and then writing a script and making a video. Not just taking your stream and editing it. Yes, you can do that, and I do recommend doing that for really big days, really fun things. You know, like if it's a stream of you reading the patch notes, sure, put that up there, get people's reactions. If it's a update day and you're playing through the Star Path, yeah, you know, put that through there. Your first experience of a special event, you know, you can put that out there. But your average everyday stream, you're not going to want to take all of those and put them into video content. You know, if you're going to spend less time streaming, when I say you want to put more time into videos, I mean all the way through. I mean writing scripts, sitting down, brainstorming ideas, looking online for areas where certain information is missing. Like one of my most successful Dreamlight Valley videos was the iron guide, because everyone was asking me how to get more iron, and there weren't any good guides on it. I looked for them, and I was like, all these guides are just telling me what biomes to find iron in. I'm going to make a guide that tells you the fastest way to mine it and the path you need to take to do so. And that video absolutely blew up because I researched what was missing in the space, what information everyone wanted to know that was not covered yet. And, you know, it's hard to find stuff like that. It's hard to find those missing pieces, but those are the videos that are going to typically do the best. And it's also a lot easier to get people to follow your TikTok, follow your YouTube, subscribe to your YouTube, if you take the time to make very strong videos. And by strong videos, I don't consider any of my stream videos to be strong. You know, that's just candid moments of me playing a game edited down into a 2-hour video. Most people will not click on a 2-hour long or a 1-hour long video if they aren't already familiar with the content creator. People are much more likely to click on videos when they're 10 to 12 minutes long, because not everybody has an hour or two if they're just browsing YouTube. They're probably looking for information, or they're probably looking for something relatable, but they might not have a whole hour to spend watching it. So when it comes to video content, that's why shorts are so strong, but long format is better to connect with people. Shorts is a good way to get your image out there, your brand out there, to have people understand what you're about, what you're doing. But to have people actually connect with you on a personal level, to have them kind of know who you are, to know what kind of creator you are, and to have them actually come to your stream, long format is better. And by long format, I don't mean an hour long. I don't mean 2 hours long. I mean 8 to 12 minutes long. A video that's 8 to 12 minutes long, that is well thought out, well scripted, depending on what you're playing. Like I said, you could even do something other channels are doing. It doesn't have to be something entirely unique. You could do a patch notes video, or you can do your personal opinion on a new update. Even if a bunch of other creators have done their personal opinion on an update, you know, it doesn't mean people won't be interested to hear what you have to say about it, what you think about it. And taking the time to write out these thoughts and actually type them out, think about it, and then structure your video well, like a well-written essay, and then put it out. New viewers that have never seen you before, they're going to immediately know that this is not content that you threw together. They're going to know that actual thought went into it, actual effort went into it, and that makes them far more likely to subscribe, because people can get a feel for how much passion, effort, and energy you're putting into your content. The internet is absolutely overflowing with people that just throw out content piece after content piece after content piece, and some of them do find success with that. Some people do find success with quantity over quality, but do not sleep on quality, my friend. Do not sleep on quality. It is very strong, and it is a great way to get people, you know, to dive deeper into who you are as a creator and what your channel's all about. So yeah, you can definitely do what you were saying, you know, as far as the, taking some of your streams and making videos with them, but that's not quite what I'm recommending. Because typically, if you take a stream and you make it into a video, that's still going to be a pretty long video, and it's also not what new viewers are looking for. They've never seen you before. They've never met you before. So, what is going to incentivize them to actually want to watch, your stream, your video? I mean, unless you make a really enticing thumbnail, or something crazy happens in your stream, taking your streams and turning them into videos is great for your current community. It's great for the people that already subscribe to you. That's who you want to do that for. But when it comes to making new friends and growing your stream, it's going to be a better idea to focus on something other than repurposing content you already made. That's the best advice I can give, my friend. That's the best advice I can give. Stream less. Focus on video content primarily. And it's not as fun as streaming. I'm going to be real with you. Once you've been doing it for a year, 2 years, months, there are going to be times where you are burned out, where you are out of ideas, where you spend weeks on a video project and it doesn't do as good as you had hoped. There are going to be times where you feel doubt and you question yourself. But as long as you take whatever failures come your way and learn from them, when something fails, it's not a complete loss. Now you know what doesn't work. It's the same I tell people for Dream Snaps. When you don't get the results you wanted, it's not a total loss. It's always a lesson learned. If you can learn from failed, or missed opportunities, then you can more consistently achieve what you want to achieve. So yeah, that's the advice I give most people when they ask about streaming is stream less, focus more on video content, because that, in a sense, is the #1 mistake I see most streamers make because of this misconception. And it's not their fault for that misconception. It's easy to think that that's what you're supposed to do because, if you go online and you look at any big streamer, they're live 8, 10, 12 hours at a time constantly, but they're at a completely different point in their career than you are. And I think that's what messes a lot of people up. They just keep going live day by day, and then, the streams over time can slow down because you're not making new friends, and life happens for the ones you already have, like your core community. If you don't add anybody to your community, you will slowly lose viewers over time because some people will start new jobs that don't line up with your time. Some people might get burned out on the internet altogether and take a break from the internet. Some people might just pick up a new game that takes up a lot of their free time. So it's so extremely important to make new friends, meet new people, and continue appreciating and taking care of the people that are there for you, because they're everything. All right, I want to go paint some bookshelves. Bonnie says, when did your boot camp start? It already did. We had our first session on update day. So on update day, the reason I ended the stream when I did, Bunny, was because we had the boot camp that night. So I streamed for 9 hours, then I went to a 1-hour YouTube boot camp right afterwards. It was a long day. I put all my paint away just now too. Dang it. It was a long day Wednesday. Mr. Bynes, thank you so much. I respect you. I think you are honest, smart. Smart as me. Think this is a real job for you. So that's someone. So as someone, you took the time to share this. It's very valuable. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. And yeah, I like that question. It comes up every once in a while. And there's definitely creators out there that know better than me, that have been doing this longer than me. But most creators I know that are full-time, they will tell you the same thing. They will tell you video content is key to growth. It is key to sustainability. And your community will appreciate it too. Even if you're streaming less, you know, some people will be a little bummed out about that. They're like, dang, you know, I like watching you all day, every day. But, you know, once they start seeing you uploading weekly videos or TikToks, you know, they're going to be able to enjoy that content whenever they want. And I think a lot of people appreciate that. So, best of luck to you, my friend. Streaming, you know, like I said, it can be really mentally draining. There's a lot of ups and downs. But I love what I do, and I would not trade it, you know, like there's nothing else I want to do. Like, this is a dream come true for me, and I've fought to keep it, and I will continue to fight to keep it. And sometimes that means you're not going to be able to do what you want to do. You know, it's just like going to the gym. You know, if you want to get in good shape, it's all about discipline. It's the same for growing a channel, growing a stream. There's going to be days where I actually just want to play Pokopia. Like, you know, I would be so much further along in this build if I haven't been editing. But that's the thing. I have been. So, like, I would probably be done with Withered Wasteland right now if I wasn't spending multiple hours a week making YouTube shorts and TikToks, making tutorials, covering Dreamlight Valley, brainstorming YouTube memberships, and YouTube, and, you know, having... There's a lot of things that you do aside from enjoying the games. And you also got to keep in mind that, you know, there will be a lot of people that don't even see that. I can't tell you how many people in my life I've met that are not familiar with streams that say stuff to me like, wow, you just get to play video games for a living? That must be nice. I'm like, yeah, that's all I do. That's right. I just sit there and play video games, and somehow it's a career. But, you know, there's a lot of people that think that's what it is. And there will even be some people that watch streamers that think that's what it is. And, to be fair, for some streamers, like really big streamers, that literally is what it is, because they can pay people to do the rest of the work for them, because they're just that big. But I'm not that big. You're not that big. I will probably never be that big. And, you know, if I am one day, great! That means I get to spend more time with my community while, you know, editors and somebody else handles the rest of the busy work. But, in the meantime, you know, I'm going to continue doing my own editing. I treat streaming... For me, streaming is a job, so I treat it as such. And that's one of the reasons that I've been able to do it for so long. There are a lot of days where I might feel like doing something else, playing a different game than what people want to watch. Or, you know, maybe on a given day, I just feel burned out on editing, and I don't want to make that new video. For the past 14 weeks in a row, I've done a weekly Dream Snap Guide video on YouTube. 14 weeks in a row. I haven't missed a single one. And you bet your ass there have been multiple weeks where I really didn't feel like doing it. But I put a smile on my face, I hit record, and I powered through it because it's my job, and people are expecting it from me. There are a lot of people out there that rely on my Dream Snap guides. It gives them ideas. It gives them hope for 4K. It has them feeling like they've got it all in the bag. And, you know, if I just were to suddenly be like, sorry, not this week, you know, that's kind of letting some people down. Which, if it's mental health reasons, you know, it's okay to do that, by the way. Like, if you are really struggling with your mental health as a content creator and you got to take a week off, then, yeah. Because, like I said, it can be very, you know, there's a lot of mental exhaustion involved. And also with content creation, it's not uncommon for people to tie a lot of their self-worth to their metrics, which is another tough thing when it comes to mental health. Because you can, you know, a lot of people out there will look at their viewer count going up and down. That's why when I stream, viewer count is off. I don't have it open. I do not look at it. I don't want to know how many people are watching. It's not a flex for me, because at the end of the day, I just want to be myself on stream, and I want people to be having fun. And if I get caught up in how many people are actively watching the live, well then I might see people are leaving, and then I start questioning what was I doing? Was it boring? Maybe I should do something else. When really, if I want to give an authentic stream experience, the best thing to do is just be myself. And just, don't focus too much on the live numbers. You still want to look at your metrics after the stream, of course. Once you're done streaming, that's when you want to go back and look at things, and then you can learn from that and say, okay, tomorrow I'm going to avoid mining a bunch of rocks in Pokopia because that's where a bunch of people left. Like on stream, I'm going to focus on decorating because people like that more. Or, maybe you noticed, oh, I streamed a different game today. When I looked at my metrics when I was done, I got, I didn't have enough of my friends come by, so maybe this game is not something they're interested in. But little things like that are gonna be things you want to pay attention to, of course. But yeah, with a lot of streamers out there, and I'm guilty of this as well, as are many. When you have slower days or slower weeks, you gotta, I do my very best not to show it, but, you can question yourself a lot, and you can have a lower feeling of self-worth if, you are not doing as good as you used to be doing. I know for me, I've been covering Dreamlight Valley for a really long time, and I'm at the point now to where the only thing in the game I truly enjoy still is Dream Snaps. I absolutely love Dream Snaps. But there's a lot of people that they will pretty much only watch me if I'm playing Dreamlight Valley. If I'm not playing Dreamlight Valley, I don't exist to them. And that's fine. That's what they want. That's what they want to watch, That's their prerogative. But, it's hard not to let that get to you sometimes. It's hard, especially when you're getting burned out on a game and you want to do something different, and you try to do something different, and a lot of the people that you thought would be in support of that are just not really a part of it. It's something you wrestle with. So that's another aspect of streaming where I feel like a lot of people can, have a little bit of a hard time. But again, the best thing to do is just keep trying, and maybe you can find something that they'll like. And also, if you make enough videos, that's why I make so many Pokopia shorts and TikToks. And I say so many, but I've only made like 4 or 5, but they're very well edited, they're well scripted, and they're super high quality, so they tend to perform quite well. But since a lot of people, don't seem to want to watch me do anything other than Dreamlight Valley, I make sure to make Pokopia content, so maybe some new friends I can make that actually want to watch me play Pokopia will watch me play Pokopia. And it all ties back to the VOD content. That's why video content is the most important thing for a live streamer. Even for the biggest ones, they just pay people to do it. Miss Box said I'm watching it live on NASA website. Splash Mountain happened about 2 minutes ago. Oh, did they make it back? Let's go. Artemis 2 just landed. Yeah, that's the scariest part, is re-entry. Well, I'm glad the astronauts are back safely. That's awesome. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. All right, guys, I think we've reached a good stopping point for today. I would have already ended, but we were yapping a good minute about streaming. What do you guys think of the cave? It's not done yet. I'm going to do a little bit more with this, but I really am liking the way this looks. Oh, I did bring a fountain. Let's put a fountain in the water. There we go. Isn't this such a cute little nature museum? I really like it. I might move this pod, this space pod, to another table, maybe. Actually, I don't have much room over here. I might not. I am super happy with this, though. This is such a good little home for Tangrowth. I'm gonna make a YouTube short about this as well. Ella Sweet says, I've been watching Senpai since the Facebook days. Absolutely love all his content. Thank you, Ella. Thank you. Well, friends like you that I've made along the way are absolutely beyond valuable. Like, you are, you know, you're one of the people I would consider to be the core community. I would say maybe 1 out of every 1,000 people you meet as a content creator, 1 out of every 1,000 will become a forever friend. You know, somebody that's part of the core community no matter what you play, no matter what you do. Unless you're a super big streamer, because then people just watch you because, you know, people love watching the popular ones. But, yeah, when it comes to the stream fam, the core community is beyond important. They are beyond important. And you're part of that, Ella. As well as, you know, a lot of the friends I have here in the stream on Twitch. A lot of you guys have been with me now for 5 years, 6 years. You've watched me play so many different games. It's more or less a lot of the people that have found me in the past 2 years that found me through Dreamlight Valley. It's more or less a lot of the members of the community that have found me through Dreamlight Valley that only like to watch Dreamlight Valley. But on the flip side, you know, I have other friends that found me for Dreamlight Valley that are also burned out on it. Like, I was talking to Pug Mom today. She reached out on Facebook because she was going to join the YouTube channel members. And, you know, she was saying, I'm so glad you're streaming Pokopia. I still watch you, but I'm not playing Dreamlight Valley anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm just burned out on it. So I'm really glad you've been playing something else. So, you know, there's also people in my community who are just kind of like me in the sense that they've been playing Dreamlight Valley for so long, they're not having as much fun with it as they were in the past. And that's another complication with streaming, you know. Games come and go. Trends come and go. People come and go. So, oftentimes, like, the most difficult points you'll have as a streamer are going to be the times where something you've been doing for a long time ends up becoming dead, you know? Like, one day, Dreamlight Valley has less players now than it did a while back. Like, I think peak Dreamlight Valley was, like, the era of the Rainbow Fox. It still has a player base, but it's a very niche player base. It's not a huge player base. New people do pick up the game. I've had some new people join the channel, and they're like, I started the game a month ago, 2 months ago. Your Dream Snaps content has been super helpful. So there are new people coming to the game. But there was a lot of hype and excitement around the game when it first launched. And it was a bit busier. Like, if you look at Twitch, on the back end of a Dreamlight Valley update, on the entire Twitch platform, there's only, like, 200 plus viewers on the entire Twitch platform. 200 people for the entire Dreamlight Valley community on Twitch. Now, on update day, that number's in the thousands. But, you know, on the back end of an update, when everyone's done everything, they're done with their star path, yeah, it's a bit different. It's a bit different there. Let's get a little plant up here. Dude, I love how this cave turned out. I can't wait to make a video on this. I think people are really going to like this one. Can I put a little doll on the shelf? Oh my god, I can. It doesn't fit that well, though. It'll sit on the shelf, but kind of hangs over the edge. That's too bad. I can't even pick it back up because I'm out of energy. I'm just going to eat berries. Frick it. Ella City got me into Cult of the Lamb. Oh, I think I just ate too many of those. Oh, yeah, that's a great game. That's a great game. That's another fun thing, too, Ella, is, like, you know, for those of you that will watch me play whatever, even if it's a game you've never seen, many of you will get into new games that I was able to introduce to you. That's another thing I love about trying different things. Tara Stryker said, I'm in shock, dude. This is crazy work. Thank you. you. That is high praise, my friend. That makes me feel good about sharing this. I'll probably make a TikTok about this. I'm already working on a TikTok video about the area behind, the Pokemon Center here, because I did spruce that up with these waterfalls. And I have this really beautiful house for Squirtle, the Squirtle line. And then we made like a little waterside market. But I'm glad we finished the Tangrowth Cave, because I think this is going to be a really good YouTube short and TikTok, because everybody loves Professor Tangrowth, you know? So I think when they see that we've made him a very beautiful, you know, home, especially at night with the light rays coming in, like, look at that. That's so magical. And all the vines and the little library. I'm so happy with this. I'm gonna work on it a little bit more before I make a video out of it. Probably gonna reorganize some of this stuff over here. You know, his like little wheelbarrow and these little tables. So we're gonna fix that up a bit. But yeah, I'm so happy with this. The little waterfall we made. So fun. And all the vines. I do need to go get more vines tonight. I'm going to go to the Dragonite Dream Island to get more, because I don't have any more of these hanging vines, and I want to add some of those to the build too. And then at some point, we'll need to decorate the top of the cave, just with some grass and plants and trees and flowers. I'll probably do a bunch of these tropical ferns, if I can fit them in the ground, because they take up a lot of room. That could be good to do. I could also make this pond bigger, or just do more water up here. I might do more water. Because if I did do more water, that would be less flowers we need to use. I'm tired of using all my flowers. This is so nice, dude. Love this. Let's put a little piece of grass beside the chair here. I wonder if I should do another mossy rock back here. Maybe not that close. I don't know, probably not. Yeah. He better tell me thank you after all this. And now that we're done, I think I can swap out that rock. Or that, you know, we have one piece of dirt in the ceiling. I used it to mark where the power box was. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I'm definitely going to need to get some nighttime footage of this whenever I do make a video out of it. Because the light rays that come in look really good at night. So do the gold sparkles from the mushrooms. Awesome. Well, we got a lot done today, you guys. We got a lot done. Did you move him in already? He already lives here. Alyssa, his home is actually this wheelbarrow. It's this here. I think I gotta put him back on it, though, because I did pick up something today, which I think kicked him off of it. So we'll probably have to bring him back to it. Didn't mean to do that. Let me see if he's homeless. Let me see what it says. Yeah, he's homeless for now. We made him homeless. I'll move him in there later. I don't want him getting in the way while I finish it up tonight. He's a big boy, so he'll kind of get in the way. I also don't want him in the way when I record. I'll probably record a little bit tonight. All right. Well, you guys, that'll be it for today. I ended up streaming a little bit longer than I should have because I have a lot to do. I need to finish my YouTube short and TikTok about the waterfall build here in the back, which should be out tomorrow. Also, keep in mind, I got a new YouTube video coming out tomorrow, which will be my first member-exclusive video. So for those of you that support on YouTube, keep an eye out for that. That's probably what I'm going to work on first, because that's a high priority. Because if I don't get my taxes done tomorrow, I have Sunday as well. So my first priority tomorrow is going to be the YouTube member video and the TikToks and YouTube shorts. Once I'm done with that, it'll be taxes. So keep an eye out on YouTube. I got some good stuff coming out tomorrow. And if you're not a member, don't worry. Like I said, YouTube shorts and TikToks. I got 2 I want to drop this weekend. The first one is going to be tomorrow, and it's going to be about the waterfall in the back. And the second one is probably going to be me highlighting this beautiful Professor Tangrowth cave. Probably take a look at that tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. I mean, I don't know, dude. If I can work on this tonight, I might make the Tangrowth cave video first, because that would be a great one to drop on Saturday. I think people would go crazy over this. People might like to steal the idea for themselves, because it's a fun way to use this cave. All right. Mr. Byman said, thanks again. Absolutely, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Like I mentioned earlier, one of the most valuable things you can give a content creator is your time. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful remainder of your Friday evening. And, yeah, looking forward to getting some more content out for you guys over the course of the weekend. I will see you Monday for Dream Snap reviews. Around the normal time, of course. Dree says hello. Oh, I was lurking. You're ending. Yeah, we're at the end of the show here, Dree. I'm glad I caught you, though. Good to see you. Thanks for lurking. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. The past couple of weeks, I have done bonus streams on Saturdays, but yeah, with how much I have going on between, you know, the member video, the taxes, and getting these YouTube shorts done, not very likely this week. Hopefully next week. I can stream on Saturday, do a little bonus stream. If I don't have any, I don't know. Next week, I might be working to finish I have another Dream Valley tutorial coming out. That's very Dream Snap centric. Hi, just wondering, what is the building on top of the bridge? Oh, yeah, Timothy. You know what? I got a second. I can show you before I leave. It's my mansion. I actually have a YouTube short about it if you want to check it out. If you go to my page and go to shorts, you'll see like a little demonstration of this mansion. It's a pretty crazy build. I could give you the grand tour, but that would probably take a while. At the base of the mansion, we have my storage room. And then on top of the mansion, or on top of the cliff, there's like an elevator. The mansion itself holds a lot of different Pokemon. Each one of these 4 corners is a 10 by 10 room that they can live in. I'll at least go inside so you can kind of see the inside of it. But yeah, this is the main foyer, which is, you know, kind of like a mini museum with like some fossils. My room is over here on the left. And we have a sauna back here in the back left. And if you go into it, it actually fogs up because it's on the edge of the map. Also, Pokemon are naturally drawn to the sauna, so it's an easy place to find them if I'm looking for them. So yeah, we have this little hot spring sauna room. And then in the center of the mansion, we have a little garden space. Yo, Yasmin, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Yasmin is always lurking. Love all your content. Hey, let's go. Thank you, Yasmin. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And thank you so much for the Prime resub. Very kind of you. 8 months now you made my content possible. That means the world to me. So yeah, in the center, nice little flower garden. I'm not done with this, though. I'm definitely going to change it a lot. It's got all the stupid common flowers, which I don't like. Now, where I am in the game, I have way better flowers, so I'm going to put better stuff in here. But yeah, that's it. There's more to the mansion. Like I said, there's a YouTube short if you want to check it out. And I'm actually working on something even bigger under this. There's a huge build for my fire-type Pokemon I'm doing. It's going to be kind of like a core of the earth type build. So, if we go into the mansion, you know the bridge that, we went across where my storage is? If we go down here, it takes us to the storage room. But I'm going to have another staircase. That's why this is hollowed out. With an elevator. There's going to be an elevator here after you go down the stairs, which is going to take you down here. And this is where my fire Pokemon are going to live. I'm going to decorate this whole area with black rock, lava. There's going to be like lava waterfalls. There's going to be like a minecart, like roller coaster system that takes you under lava and all this crazy stuff. That's why it's so big. And there will be an elevator that brings you down here as well. So yeah, this is going to be an insane build. I'm just not going to start it until I finish some things topside first. It's got a little bit more to do topside, then we'll do it. Timmy said, thank you. Looks awesome. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's hop down here. Rustar says, super cool. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy with it. I've not done much with my other regions in this game. I have put probably maybe 200 hours of work so far just into Withered Wasteland. Like, I think I have about 300 hours in the game now, but 200 of that has just been spent here decorating and working and building. And I'm not even done with this area. That's why I tell people this game is so worth it. If you like decorating, you're going to get your money's worth. Like, this is a game I'll probably end up putting thousands of hours into when it's all said and done. All right, let me hop off of here before I start rambling again. Thank you for being here today, you guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And also, thank you for, I don't know if Anonymous is still here, but I know you were here earlier. Clutch the goal for us. That was very much appreciated. 144 goals in a row on this channel now. And, oh my god, bro, Shane coming in with the resub. Brother, what is up, dude? I'm literally ending the stream, but I have not seen you in so long. It's so good to see you, dude. Shane said that's still not even a day one. Yeah, I didn't start it when it first came out. Yeah, it's not. I think I got the game about 4 or 5 days after it came out. Also, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Or maybe you were talking about the resub as well. I hope you're doing good, Shanebot. I hope you're doing good, man. It's great to see you in the chat. Yeah, I was just about to hop off. My cat is getting very, very anxious. He keeps on trying to nibble on my knees because it's almost 9 o'clock. We streamed pretty long today. But we got a beautiful build done, which is going to be a great new YouTube short and TikTok, so that's very exciting. So magical. The planets was such a good idea. I'm so glad we put the planets in there. It's so fun. Shane said I came by for a drive-by. You getting off is like you driving by me. Yeah, you always drop in with the drive-by woots, and this time around, bro, are we serious? Okay, guys, don't worry about the hype train. I'm literally leaving. I'm literally leaving. Please do not worry about the hype train. Twitch has bad timing. No need to worry about the hype train. Shane, it was good to see you, though, brother. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. And I will catch you guys on, well, tomorrow on YouTube and TikTok. And then Monday for Dream Snap reviews. As always, stay safe, stay awesome, and stay healthy. We'll see you soon. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye.